All right, guys.
That is a very... Oops.
I'm just like trying not to laugh to death, basically. Anyways, guys, we are live now. Yeah, sorry, we had an interesting conversation. We might delve into it a little bit before we actually start. But anyways, if you are, while you're waiting, while I'm spreading the word of the T Cult is live, this is the, well, session 1.5 technically, since we did start at session 0. which is freaking beautiful, by the way, guys. Anyways, so please, guys, please check out everything while we are sorry, I'm still trying not to laugh still over the conversation we just had. Please check everything out while you are waiting, and we'll be live in a few minutes. Thank you for waiting. And meanwhile, you might hear more arguments while you're waiting about a special little fishing rod. But anyways, we'll discuss that a little bit when we get into it, because I think this was actually quite hilarious. But there we go. I kind of feel like I was like, I felt like I was like a marriage counselor in the middle of a couple's argument. which is there is a huge irony behind that, by the way, guys, when we go live. But yeah, feel free to check everything out. I do have Patreon, Instagram, blah blah blah, Yagty Smackty. You should all know what I have by now. We have Dark Nova's going to be a little late today, so the Wanderer will be borrowing him during the session. We do have Mango Tetra coming out. He's just sorting out like a few last minute bits before he comes on. We have Julie and we have Silent Storm. I will give you a tiny recap as well when we are live as well. So yeah, feel free to check everything out. Please check everybody else's Twitch's account out. I know Storm is the only one. I think you're like one of the only two that doesn't stream, and Mango Tetra only does YouTube. So please check them all out. These are all fantastic and wonderful people. And yeah, I hope you do enjoy this stream, because last time it was full of shenanigans and I absolutely loved it. I have to admit, especially when certain two people rubbed a poor old man blind, literally. Oh, don't I love this? But anyways, guys, we'll see you all in a mo, and we will give the introductions as soon as. Anyways, guys, while you are waiting, feel free to share this stream to all your friends if you want to watch this D&D shenanigans unfold. And right now, we are going to play the VTS theme song, and we will be live after this song. So see you all in the mo. Hello, we're just about to go live.
Of course.
Hi everybody, oh sorry, wrong thing. There we go, hi everybody, this is James of Fab the Lost Soul, and I've already caught up once, there we go. And welcome back to D&D session 1.5, since technically we did kind of start session 1 quite immediately during session 0 stream, so we welcome back Mango Cetra, Silent Storm, obviously Dark Nova when he comes back, and Julie. Obviously we will welcome back the characters. We got the one who is one of the balance, I should say, and I should be playing music now, I just realized, whoops. The balance of the man who was wholesomely, you know, cheering out a child while stealing from an old man. It's Kairos, please say hi.
Hello.
Second up, obviously we got Zell. He will be back later with his character Zell. We got the horrifier of children, Mango Cetra, who is Blitz. Say hello.
Hey.
And last and not least, we got the only group, I think, member of the group that has like more of a conscience than everyone else is Julie as Clover. Say hello.
Hello.
So, yes, just to recap you guys a little bit before we start getting into this, is last time we started in a small village in an island just a little bit away from Neverwinter, I would say, roughly abouts, because it was kind of near that area. They were hired by dwarves to look into the mines of Fandera because obviously they want to gain honor back to the family because great-great-grandfather was the ruler of this world, land. But when things went to shit, everyone believed he ran away like a coward, but they believed he didn't. So, and then, obviously, you had Kairos who cheered a child up, Mango Cetra who scared a child, then you robbed a poor old man in the store while buying your stuff, helping. Clover was unaware of the thievery going on, obviously. Did I miss anything out important, guys? Oh, I beat up some goblins.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Yeah. So, essentially, now we're back up to catch up. We found something very interesting about Julie gaming-wise. Julie, why don't you tell us like your amazing 3-hour fishing rod session in Final Fantasy XIV?
Well, I'm working towards the relic fishing rod, and I'm very determined to get all of the relic tools.
And does this relic rod provide any buffs?
Well, I mean, it is pretty good, but I could probably also craft a fishing rod that I could melt materia into, so...
What she meant to say is no.
No! I can't just say there was a whole...
Look, it's still a pretty good fishing rod.
No.
Yes!
And it's just literally, like, ever since Mango Cetra left to sort out his shit, this has been the whole chat about a fishing rod. Oh, and you had some friends, didn't you, visit you as well? Or a friend. Timothy.
Oh yeah, I woke up with a mouse in my hair for the second time in my life, which I'm not sure how I feel about.
Yeah. So yeah, we were gonna name the mouse Timothy now. So every time she comes to visit, you'd be like, "God damn it, Timothy, not now." But yeah, there we go. You're all caught up, and right. So obviously you guys were rested, and you guys haven't woken up yet, have you? So you're all recovered, full HP, full spell slots if you have them, and all that fun stuff. Yep. Sorry.
All 10 of my HP, yeah.
Yeah, all 10 of your HP. Well, I have to admit, like that was a really good session last time, and Mango Cetra, like, you actually took some hits like a boss, didn't you? Like, even though you got knocked down to half health, like, a lot of hits didn't hit you. I was actually quite amazed by that. But
Oh, yeah. I got hit once, I think.
Yeah, hit once or twice. But yeah, it was like 10 attacks came at you, only 2 hit. That was actually due to poor rolling from my part. But anyways, as you can see, we had a modification now. We got the dice roller up now, so hopefully then the guys can actually, you can see what the guys are actually rolling. Obviously, I will keep mine still hidden for obvious reasons, as DMing. So you guys, obviously, I'm guessing, are you waking up, or you waking up together, or one's gonna wake up early
I mean, I
first?
would hope we wake up, otherwise we'd be dead.
Yeah, otherwise we're in for a treat.
Yeah. Do you know what? I was going to do an April Fool's thing that I might actually do a mouse in Clover's hair, but I'm not going to be that mean. You're not going to have another Timothy.
Honestly, she would keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So, obviously, you guys, obviously, I'm assuming, like, again, are you going to wake up all together, or are you going to wake up in order, or what do you want to do about this for flavour?
I don't mind. I guess we can wake up in order.
Okay, what can we do? Shall we just do straight out D20 rolls? Just to see, like, we could put some random in this. We're going to put some randomness in this.
Okay.
So what do I need to do?
Just roll a D20. So, same as last time, go to your little dice thing, and you get your little dice roller up, like I'm showing here on the screen right now. And then just click 1D20, no modifiers, and just roll.
Oh,
Oh my fucking god!
I can see this session is going to go fucking great for Kairos.
Kairos is just like, 5 more minutes! I don't want to wake up! So, anyways, Clover. And by the way, I did name your. I'm gonna name these episodes now the 4-leaf clover and 4-leaf clovers and the lost mines. So yeah, we now got like a name for this, I guess, season. I would say, but right. So Judy, you get up first. What do you do?
I mean, I guess she's just gonna, get ready for the day. I like to imagine that she simply woke up first because like the sun's up, right? And she's not used to that.
And the birds are singing. You hear birds singing, obviously. And I'm guessing because you're mostly underground in your life, the sound's a bit more, I guess, intense for you as an
Yeah.
not like it's just like, oh look, there's birdies and squirrels running
Yeah,
about and
so
eating nuts
just,
and
like,
stuff like
Gonna
that.
wait for the rest to wake up.
Your Mango Satra, since you rolled 19, you actually followed quite shortly after. What do you do?
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some weapon training.
Oh, okay. Since Kai's rolled a 4, I think we could work something around that. What do you want to do? Do you want to train with your sword, or what equipment have you got that you want to train with?
I've got a sword and a battle axe, so
Yeah, the battle axe
Oh.
is the two-handed.
oh
Right.
no, not the battle axe. There was a hand axe.
Oh yeah, like a hand axe, yeah. So you're going to be training with both those weapons. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. You're already quite proficient in them, so we'll come back to you. Actually, could you? What can we do? Joe, what? I'm just going to let you train. So will be your warm-ups of the morning.
Yeah.
Kairos, you woke up, I would say, about half an hour later. As you are asleep. You feel something like nesting in your hair because you left the tent open. You,
Dragons.
yeah, it was just it's just a little blue tit like in your hair. Just your hair looked very like nesty, so it just nuzzles up into your head, like sort of like trying to make a nest out your hair. And
Oh.
yeah,
Hello,
so
little one.
yeah, so he's just on. So what do you do with this little bird on top of your head?
Well, obviously I need to get rid of it. Just, I'm not gonna kill it or anything.
I was gonna say that's quite dark. I got
Pull out my high
breakfast.
crossbow and shoot myself in the head.
Oh no!
No.
Dinner's
He,
ready.
He carefully like tries to grab it.
Iris.
He gently tries to grab it.
All right, so you gently try to go. Can we make that a dex roll? But since you just woke it up with a disadvantage.
Oh, fuck it. Alright. So a dex saving throw? Or like a dex roll?
Just straight up dex. Not a save throw, just straight up dex.
Alright. So that'll be a d20 plus 1.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, disadvantage. Shit.
Yeah. 2 rolls. Sorry.
So this is good.
Oh no!
So, as you try to grab the bird, you kind of like, as you try to get out your sheet as well, you kind of just fall over forwards, flat on your face, no damage. Don't worry, it's just like, yeah, just like she, and then the bird just lands back on your head, just like singing away while nesting in your hair again. And as you fall over, like you, Blitz and Clover, you actually see him fall out the tent with his head out, with the blue tit sort of like on his head, like almost standing triumphantly on his head.
Did you just lose a fight to a bird?
I look up at Clover. Does it look like I tried to fight a blue tit in my head? The bird was here when I woke up. Also, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, the bird's chirping happily in his hair at the moment. Mango Central, how do you respond to this this scene, I should say, as you're training?
I ignore it.
just like, oh god, here we go. Okay. Actually, like, as you get up, the blue tick kind of just flutters and it goes back to your hair again. It's like you almost made a friend.
Oh, Joy, what the hell do I call you?
Yeah, he's just happily sitting on your head. Just like, yeah, whatever. Do you want to roll animal handling for me?
Animal handling, okay. Okay, let me see. Oh, here we go.
Oh dear.
That's the yeah.
As you try to grab it, it stubbornly just flies off and then flies back to your hair again. Like, it's determined to, like, live on your hair for some reason. It's just full-on determination there. From this little blue tit. You're just like, just trying to, like, wave your hand to get it off your hair. But the bird is just, like, absolutely, like, refusing to leave you. What do you guys want to do about it? Obviously, Blitz, you're training, so Clover?
I wish I had speak with animals prepared.
You just look at him like,
I was like, do birds around here usually do that?
I don't know. It's been a while since I've been here, and this is the only tit that I've ever gotten here.
Puns! Right, I can't remember. Do you have an inspiration point, don't you?
I do indeed, yeah.
So I don't need to give you any.
No.
Right. Mango Cetra,
Yeah.
I want you, because I don't believe you don't have 2-weapon fighting, so I'm guessing you're training for that. Roll me, first a, what should I say? A D, just a straight up D20, because I want to see how well your training's gone in the morning.
Okay.
Because obviously, I think you're only doing this for about half an hour, aren't you? So I want to see how well you do.
So a D20.
Yeah. And I'm going to write this down on my book because this is where the percentage is going to come in. So it's gone fairly well. But obviously, because it's a short amount of time. 2-weapon fighting. I'm just writing your name on this book. Blitz's training. Because you're obviously trying to learn this by yourself. Could you roll me 1d100 but minus 30?
1d100.
Yep. You should have it on there. And then put minus 30 on it. Just by clicking down on the modifier.
You say minus what?
30. Yeah, 30. This will be your percentage gauge for how much you've learned how to do it at the moment before you become proficient at it.
Okay.
So you are 16% away of learning 2 weapon fighting skill. So
minus 15.
yeah, that's oh shit. Really?
Yeah.
I was gonna
Because
say
he rolled a 14.
30, so it's minus 16.
right. I'm gonna be nice, Mango, etc. Re-roll that because you can't go backwards on learning because that'd be like you rolled well in the training, but you stabbed yourself. It's a bit like a bit weird. We're not gonna do that. We need
Wait,
to,
you don't do that shit.
only if you're rolling that one.
I got 11.
I was off.
There we go. And you're 11% learning this skill. Because
Cool.
like I say, because you only spent half an hour on it, so you're not really like totally like have the time to train fully on this.
Yeah.
So, okay. So I'm assuming you guys want to get some food, or you already got food ready for breakfast.
I mean, Clover probably started like preparing breakfast while
Kairos is still on the floor.
It's just like, sort of like a moment.
I was saying maybe while Kairos was still sleeping and blitz training, so
Okay, cool. So, you're gonna start making food, etc. I'd say like after your training, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna help out with the food? Are you gonna help out, or you gonna keep watch, or what do you want to do?
I will keep watch for like enemies or someone who might turn up.
Okay, cool. So you are, I'm guessing you're quite near everybody, and you're kind of, while as she's making breakfast, you're sitting there just making a lookout. Kairos, after your shenanigans.
Ugh, I suppose I'll help Clover out. Where's the glow stick elf? Does anybody know?
Right, as you got up and looked, you notice there's a spell mark where Zell's tent was, and a note being laid down with this very, very strange symbol. Like you haven't seen this before. What do you do?
I ignore it and go to cook.
Oh, you know the note.
I ignore it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
are we just ignoring that Cell presumably got kidnapped?
Ah, they'll be fine. I'll assume they'll sneak their way out of whatever trouble they're in. They're no longer a glow stick.
Yeah, no, your little happy accident went away ages ago because it was only like I think I said the spell only lasted for an hour or something. I think if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
been way over that since. So you go over as Clover cooks breakfast. Mango, etc. Actually, could you roll perception for me?
Okay, just give me a sec.
What's on the lunch today, Clover? Please don't say mushrooms.
Okay, so as you are looking out, as breakfast is getting ready and stuff, you see something come towards you, and it's almost shaped like a big creature. Now, the size of this creature, well, apparent creature, is about the size of like a big car, like a van almost, I would say, just to describe the size to you. And it's got like spikes all over it. How's your knowledge of creatures, Mango, etc.? Would your character know much about creatures?
I'm gonna say no.
No. So yeah, to you, this looks like this big creature, like spikes all over, horns, and stuff like that. But it's not. It's moving very weirdly, like it's not moving its legs. And you see something small, like almost like it looks like it's riding it.
Okay,
But-
so
So what do you want to do? This is from a far distance, by the way, so you can't see exactly what it is yet.
Have the other two noticed it yet?
You both of you roll perception for me. With disadvantage since you are distracted by obviously breakfast and stuff like that.
I'm pretty sure the two of them ended up like going into like an argument about like how many mushrooms we're gonna add.
Oh god. What mushrooms are you using?
Oh, just like regular ones.
Oh god.
Don't use
Thank
my
god.
psychedelic mushrooms.
Look, I won't drug you guys quite yet.
Right, yeah, oh god, that's a worrying term.
Nope, that's a net one.
Yeah. That one. You're too distracted by breakfast. As for you, you hear something from a distance, almost
Do you
like
want me to roll again? With
We have
disadvantage?
disadvantage.
oh, disadvantage. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh, just yeah. You're too busy with the argument.
Fuck's sake.
Manga, etc. As they are too busy.
You mushrooms are appropriate for every meal.
Go
I
on, role
do not blame you for that, but your sort of mushrooms could possibly kill people.
Oh no, I checked them.
You checked them.
I mean,
100% sure you checked them.
I still have some left over that I gathered yesterday. I put the ones that get you high away, I promise.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's more of the fact that I don't want to die.
I don't know you.
I hope not.
Oh god. Manga, etc. What do you alert everyone to this, or since you know, obviously you've seen this all going on at the moment?
No, I leave them to the argument and I start to approach it.
Okay.
You said it's not, wait, you said it's not moving, right?
It's not moving like it should do. The legs aren't moving. But as you came closer and as you see it coming closer, you hear like, because you're obviously like near the road, you hear like clamping, like sort of like knocking on the road. Like it's almost like wooden wheels are moving on it. And as it obviously gets closer, you get to make it out a little bit more. It doesn't look like the interior of it is flesh. It's like more like wooden, painted wood.
Okay. So I turn to the other two and I'm like, oi, something's coming.
What do you guys do?
What do you mean? Can I go check it out?
Yeah, roll a perception, and this time you're more focused, so there is no disadvantage in this.
Fantastic.
17. Okay, so you look and you stand where Manga Setra is, almost like next to him. It does look like a big creature. How's your knowledge on creatures?
I can roll a nature check if you wish.
Yes, roll a nature check for me.
It looks like a creature.
Yeah, it looks like you've heard some stories, but you can't think of the name for it. But it's like a tiny version of that. That's all you know. It's a tiny version of I can't remember.
You know what? It looks awfully familiar.
Also get up and like grab her shield and her staff and join the other two.
As you all join up, it actually comes a lot closer to you. Do you want to roll a nature check, Clover, actually?
I can.
Since you study out on nature and that. With advantage, because I'm guessing you know a lot about creatures and that from books and shit like that. When you're reading your plants.
I mean, she knows a lot about nature, but I don't think she would be
Mushrooms.
that well versed in creatures that aren't like somehow also in the Underdark.
Yeah.
Or-
Alright
or
then. Just a normal. Yeah. Alright, cool.
You know more than we do.
You've heard. Yeah. You have definitely heard you know, like when children are naughty, it's like, if you misbehave, this is gonna come after you. It looks like a tiny Tarrasque. But you know that's what it looks like. But as it gets closer, you can see actually like what Manga Setra sees. It's wooden. It's painted on. It's not real. And as it comes up to you, sorry, go on. Sorry, Clover?
Huh?
You were saying something?
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
it's just like, it's a fake terrace?
Pardon? The hell's a fake Tarask?
Well, I mean, it looks like one, but like tinier and, well, fake.
Huh. I thought it looked familiar.
As it approaches you, the thing that you saw riding it, Mangacetra, is a goblin sitting next to a very well built, like sort of like black skinned man, and I mean his skin is literal like charcoal, with red eyes, and he's riding the cart. And Mangacetra, since your perception is quite good, you read on there's a sign like at the forehead of this fake Tarask, and it's called April Fool's Antiquities.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
April Fool's
Antiquities.
Antiquities. This is right up Kyrus's alley.
So yeah, and it's been pulled along by a donkey, obviously, like a couple of donkeys. So obviously they're not well off. Their car kind of stops next to you guys. What do you do?
Huh. Well, this
Can
is
we help
interesting.
you?
And the man hasn't gotten up yet, and the hobgoblin jumps off, and he runs up to all of you and gives you a close look, and he sniffs you for some reason. He goes, "Pot can smell money." Not pot, sorry. Pan can smell money. This has panned out well. And as he said that, you see this giant figure of a man actually stand up. And he has like a cloak around his body, but you can see his face obviously. But his cloak is like covered in like almost like salamandery scales. And he stands up and he steps down, and he's like, this guy's like 9 foot tall, like he's just looking down on you and just having a look at you. He hasn't said anything yet.
Huh.
What do you do?
Well, aren't you interesting? Do you run this little thing? What was your name again? Pan?
Oh no, I'm assistant. Pan assistant. He's helping me look for my what's his name? Pot! Yeah, I'm looking for him.
You're related to Pot.
Brother! He just says.
Your brother is Pot?
Yeah! Just nods.
Huh.
And then as he's talking to you, you hear this booming voice, and he goes, "Hello, my friends. Look at you. You look all beautiful." And he tries to hug Blitz. What do you do?
I like jump back and warn him not to come near me.
Roll a dexterity roll. 20. Nice. Not that, but it's a 20. You kind of, because of his big, like, hulking thing, you jump back, and obviously you warn him and goes, what is a friendship without a hug, my brother? Like, he's like, from this scary looking guy, he's actually seems to be like a big teddy bear almost. And he just looks at you and goes, "So who I can tell? What are your names, my new friends?" And yes, I am the owner of this beautiful store.
The name is Kairos.
And he looks over to Blitz.
My name doesn't matter. What do you want?
His name is Blitz.
And you beautiful young lady, what is your name?
Clover.
Ah, you all have such strange and magnificent names. Sorry. I am from the country Salaman, and I sell strange antiquities and artifacts and fun stuff like that. And some normal bits here and there, obviously. He's just very happy. And then he kind of hands you out like a medal for each of you. And it's got like a picture of like a logo of a salamander's head. It's like, this is a gift. It's nothing in particular. It's just like a sort of like a little token of friendship from him. We give this to anyone we meet because everybody should be friends. He's just like laughing to himself and stuff like that. He's obviously hasn't seen the darker side to the world yet, and he just seems to want to make friends.
A very interesting character indeed.
Yeah. So while you're on the road, these are very dangerous, my friends. He kind of like booms his voice because he seems to not have no volume control.
We're just here on business. Not much. What about you?
I'm just traveling place to place, and then I found this little fella hiding. But he has been quite a lucky charm because I've get many customers since I met him. He just laughs at him, and it just gives like, he picks up like Pan and just gives him a big hug, and Pan's just like, put me down, because he can't breathe. He seems to be quite the hugger. He is now my new best friend. Yeah.
Blink twice if you need help.
But it's just like, he's like, oh, sorry, just drops Pan. And Pan's just like trying to breathe. He's like, he's a hugger.
Yes, I can see that.
And then he kind of like knocks on the side of his fake Tarask thing. And then like Pan gets to work straight away, like sort of like opening like a store, and you see like normal weapons, some weird magical artifacts here and there, and just bits and bobs he's collected on his journey.
Huh.
It's like he's opened his store to you all. It's like, come brothers and sisters, come check my wares. And he's just like kind of like puts his hand out and just he just wants you to have like a browse or something, see like if there's anything that might catch your attention, or you might want to sell stuff to him. Because he's got like a little note in there. It's like, oh yeah, yo, if you want to give him anything, like he's happy to like sort of like pay stuff for it.
So you're a trader?
You have a keen eye, my friend. And he tries to hug you next.
No. I've since I witnessed Pan getting almost strangled to death, Kairos is not going for the hug because he doesn't want to die.
Are you gonna dodge it, or are you just gonna put your
I'll
hand?
dodge it. Yeah, I'll dodge it.
Dexterity check.
Alright. That's a stacks throw. Hold on.
Yep.
Let's try this. Fuck it.
You try to get away, but as you just about dodged, he kind of like hugs you and it gives you like a little bear hug. Could you make a Constitution saving throw?
You've got to be kidding me. Okay.
You took it like a pro.
Oh, okay.
Like you're like,
Damn.
but what do you say to him as he like hugs you?
Could you put me down, please?
Oh, sorry,
Yes.
my brother. I get
You
it.
seem a bit too happy to be in these parts.
Well,
Could you put me down?
where I come from, friendship is the most important thing. He just drops you.
Okay.
Just like, and you're like, sort of like, get your breath back, sort of,
Could I cast something?
uh-oh. Go on.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic to see if any of his wares or if he has any sort of magical ability.
Yeah.
So, just to see if his ways are actually magical.
So you kind of, it's not his clothing that is actually magical. You detect like a weapon he has on him, but you're not sure what it is because obviously under the cloak. But you do detect he's like magical, but it's not on. It's like someone made him that way. Like he was originally something else, but now he's this.
Huh. What about the items in his cart?
Right.
Because it's a 30-foot sphere. I assume we're 30
Yes.
feet.
You do detect a couple of magical items here and there. I'm just going to go through the rulebook right now just to say what items are on there.
Sure.
So, hunting trap tools. If I remember, magical items is under weapons, isn't it? If I remember correctly.
Yes, I think.
Weapons.
Could be anything, really.
Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm going through the rulebook. Player's handbook. And items. So, guys, what you are doing while I'm looking up all this? Sorry.
I just whisper to Clover and Manga and Blitz, sorry, and I just say, the guy doesn't seem aggressive, but
Aggressively friendly.
I kind of explained to them that he's not human. He's not because you said that his body is like his entire being is magical, not just.
It's like he's been altered by magic a hell of a lot. Yeah, it's like whatever he was, he kind of not that longer. I say kinda.
Yeah, and then I just
Clover
explained
looks somewhat surprised by that, since, like, for all she knows, that guy could be human.
He's not. It's hard to explain. And he also has a weapon. I don't know what it is, but
All of us have weapons.
yes, but you'd expect a guy this friendly to not have a magical weapon on his side. It's just it's more of a, because if you piss him off, he might,
Do you want to piss him off?
Do you think I want to piss off a 9-foot giant? I like in my life at the moment, thank you.
I'm pretty sure you said something different yesterday.
Yeah. So, as he's just looking through his wares, like seeing something you might be interested in, you detect a shield that is magical, and a hood that is magical.
A hood.
Hmm.
Huh. Well, I can safely say that there's two things that I've noticed in his little shack that could potentially be good for anybody. But to be honest, I don't think we have the money. Depends on how much he's selling them for. Turn around to the dude and I'm just like, do you barter? Because I know for a fact that there's two things that might be of interest in your what was it again? A Tarask?
Well, it's like a caravan, but it's shaped like a Tarask. Yeah.
I was asking Clover.
Oh right, sorry, go on.
Yeah, it was a roleplay bit.
It's definitely a crude imitation of a Tarask.
Huh.
Yeah.
So you just not only mushrooms, huh?
My mother told me a story or two.
Imagine having a mother. Okay. Could I have a look at the cloak and the shield?
About it.
Oh no, this hood and the shield. Yes, you can have a look. He kind of picks up the shield without almost any effort, and he picks up the hood, And then he kind of just puts his hand, put the shield in that, and just sort of like lets you have a look, but he's got a grip on it just in case you try and obviously nick it and run off with it.
Can you explain to me, and Karis just points out the shield, can you explain to me what this is?
I found this in the in some ruins, not like somewhere near here, I would say. Probably about a few days' journey. This is shield. It seems to resist the poison. Don't ask how I find out.
No, you seem to be a man well known for magic. What about the cloak?
The cloak,
Hood.
I'm going to explain it normally. This whole cloak, I do not know how it does it, but it makes you a lot more sneaky. Pan tried it on.
I mean, okay. How much for the shield?
Shield.
I know for a fact we're not going to be able to afford it.
Yep.
Sorry,
We're
I'm just
not.
looking for the normal price for a shield because I can't find the page with magical stuff, so this is going to be homebrewed. Where is shield? Oh no, it's under armor section, isn't it?
Question: what material is the shield made of?
He kind of like knocks on it and then puts his ear right close to it and goes, "Wood and steel."
Wood and steel.
Yeah. So it's sort of like, you know how like Vikings have like a metal rim in the middle
Yeah, I
and
know.
a metal rim.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a Viking design on it. Which has like sort of like a few nice little patterns on it. And he goes, 50 gold.
50 gold.
Jesus.
These magical
I mean-
items are not easy to come by.
You said you
Clover
found it in
wouldn't
a
know
ruin.
That's really fucking cheap.
And
I
Pat-
look at Clover, I'm like, you really haven't been in the outside world for long, have you?
Wait, no, Clover didn't say that. That's just me as
Oh.
Julie. Like, that's really
Oh,
fucking
no.
cheap for a magical item.
and like you as
Not for level 1 fucking adventurers, that's not cheap at all.
and
Yeah,
Pan,
we can't afford it anyway, but you know.
It's cheap if we were like level fucking 4.
he kind of like nudges Vulcan. Pan does. He goes, "What?" And he whispers in his ear. And he's like, "But these look like nice people." And Pan's just like that, just like sort of putting his hand across his neck, like that is not right. But he's just like taps the goblin round the back
Okay.
of the head.
I look over to Pan. Well, I look at the guy.
Yeah,
What's his name? Vulcan?
Vulcan. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Look, your friend there,
Mm-hmm.
he's looking for his brother, correct?
Yes, he is.
Could you possibly knock down the price a little bit if we give you information on his brother? We'll trade you information.
He just thinks about it for a sec, and Pot actually looks at him and looks up and goes, just like whispering in his ear, and is like, "Are you sure about this, brother?" And he just nods and goes, "Okay, 35 gold with the information."
Okay. Make it 15 and I'll give you everything. I'll give you his location, what he said, and what he's doing.
And Pot just climbs up on Vulcan because Vulcan's getting a little bit fed up of bending down at this point, and he just sits on his shoulder and starts whispering in his ear again. Because obviously Vulcan's quite a hunch man. Vulcan turns around and goes, 20.
Here's a question. I turn to Clover. Clover, can you use this shield?
Would it be like It's not fully made of metal, right?
No, it's sort
No,
of it's got like
it's like
It's like a sort of like
Do you
So
know like
would
your
that-
Wild Vikings have with like steel and
Yeah, I
it's
know,
mostly wood?
but like, so would it qualify as like not like metal for druid purposes?
Hmm. See, because it's got partly metal in it, I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
Because like I say, because it has the metal parts, that's the problem.
yeah. I
Um,
mean, you probably can't escape a few metal parts, but I wonder if it's like too much metal.
It probably would be, I would say, because it's the metal's holding it together.
Yeah.
As you are obviously debating about the price and that, Vulcan seems to be quite patient, but he's doing something now. He's just taking out some stuff. As he's setting up, like almost like he's gonna make something, and then he gets out. Actually, you see the weapon finally. It's it's Warhammer, and he's got
Oh
like a
my
metal plate
God,
out.
You actually made the fucking god Vulcan.
And he's actually sort of like he's just like bashing away at this armor like he's making. He seems to like enjoy making stuff.
Oh,
So you're a smith as well?
It's just a hobby, just something I picked up on my journey, but it keeps when I'm waiting, I like to make things.
Uh-huh.
And
So,
he just clambers away.
so before we think about buying this shield, we know the Clover can't use it.
yeah, Clover. Like when you ask her that, she just sort of like turns to you. It's like I don't think so. We traditionally don't really use anything made of metal.
Alright. What about the cloak?
He hands over the cloak. He tells you a bit more details about how it makes you more sneaky, and it just gives you a +1 to stealth rolls.
Okay. How much would that be if I give you the information?
Thanks. The goblin whispers in his ear again, and Vulcan's trying to think on it as he kind of knocks down a bit more few notches in the armor, and then looks up and sort of like with one hand just picks up and just tries to look at it and goes, this is a hard one. We'll make it. And the goblin keeps whispering in his ear, and he's just like not horribly, but trying to like get his hand away in his ear. I'm about 20 gold.
I feel like this will be a good deal for one of you.
Yep.
How's your stealth? Are you too sneaky or
Who?
those two?
Oh,
My stuff is. I have no idea. Where is
it
it?
should be on your character sheet. It should be. Hold on, just a quick little tutorial time. So we'll click on your. Oh my god, he's got a long name. I just read your character sheet. You should have your obviously your proficiencies, and it
Oh,
should
yeah, I
be.
see it now.
Yeah,
Yeah, my stuff is low.
but +2 he is.
I think my stealth is quite low. Stealth. Yeah, my stealth is +1. Does anybody have 6 gold? Clover?
I have 5.
Fuck! I forgot you got robbed.
Although Oh,
Didn't Zell got it back for you though?
Yeah, didn't
I
And
did
then you
get my
brought
money
the
back.
and
It
then
just happens to be all of the money I own.
yeah, and then you bought some rations, didn't you? Which brought you back down to 5. 5?
Yeah. She kept a little bit of the money,
Yeah,
but she used that money on ration.
yeah. Blitz, are you gonna chime in?
I don't have any gold that I'm willing to give.
Okay.
Of course you are.
I assume this guy has more like trinkets and shit. I assume he wouldn't have a spare herbalism kit lying around, would he?
A herbalism kit. Let me check the item list. Is that under? It'd be under the item list, won't it? If I remember correctly. Herbalism. Adventuring gear will be under, won't it?
Yeah.
Where are you? Healers. It'd be healers kit, wouldn't it?
No, herbalism kit is its own thing.
Yeah, I was trying to look for it for the price because I've got hammer sledge, healer's kit, holy symbol, holy water, hourglass, hunting trap.
Maybe it's under like tools or something if that's its own section. Like it would be under the same thing as like
tools.
and
Yes,
stuff.
it is. He turns around and he kind of starts. He's rummaging through, but he can't reach certain areas because of his size. He then asks Pan to literally jump in there, and as he jumps on the stage, because it's quite deep, full of stuff in there. He puts like a pair of goggles on, Pan does, and then just jumps in there.
Oh God!
Because it's like Vulcan just collects things for days. So he's got all sorts of random shit. He climbs up and he just breathes a heavy breath as he slams like the herbalism kit on, and it actually has a price tag on it. So the items you looked at had been recently procured. So the herbalism kit is 5 gold. And
so
go on.
How bad do you need that cloak? And she just looks over to Harold.
I can barter something with him if you really want the kit.
Well, I just think it would be able to help us in the future.
Okay.
So
how much do you have?
I have enough for the kit.
How much is the kit?
5 gold pieces, right?
And how much do you have?
5 gold pieces.
Is that all you have?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you guys pick up stuff from the previous? Oh no, Zell's got it, hasn't she? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zell has the stuff, has the money, I think.
Yeah.
Like technically, like Chloe does have some jewelry, but she's not willing to give that up.
Okay. Can I look to Vulcan and
Yep.
say, I procured a health potion that's worth 50 gold.
He actually
I will
picks.
give you one of these health potions for the cloak and the herbalism kit. That's
Oh.
worth 50 gold, and that is 30 gold
Yeah.
more
More.
than you're willing to give.
Clover just looks at you and is like, "Where did you get that?"
Uh-oh.
Maybe you might.
Yeah, no point in lying at this point. Vulcan kind of stops for a second as he was bashing his kit away while he was waiting. And he takes a closer look at the potion, like he's never seen it before. And he's actually quite amused. You were saying this is a healing potion.
I 100% will tell you that this healing potion costs 50 gold where we got it. I procured it by means that I don't want to discuss, and I will give it to you for the cloak and the herbalism kit. You'll be making 25 more gold than it's worth, than the overall prices.
And obviously you're willing to trade information, so that will be all the equal trade. But actually, like, he looks at Pan, and Pan gives the thumbs up. And he said, "And is that with the information?"
You see, I would love to give you the information, but if I give you this health potion, I'm not going to give you the information, because the bartering was for the cloak. But this health potion is worth twice as much as that cloak and the herbalism kit. So the information, I could procure less information, but I'll tell you where pot is.
Vulcan thinks hard, and Pan kind of thinks as well, and then without whispering in his ear, actually Vulcan turns around and goes. He gets his hand on the side of the truck where he can easily reach. He pulls out his sack of gold, and he kind of gets out 30 gold for change and then puts it on there and goes, how's that for a fairer trade? You give me the information, I give you the money back for the potion.
So you give me the cloak, the herbalism kit, 30 gold for the information and the health potion.
What can I say? I like making friends. And as you see, Pan is just headbutting like,
Deal.
the side of the ship.
Deal.
Yeah.
Kairos puts out his hand. I'll make that deal. I'll tell you where Pod is. And I'll give you the health potion, and I'll take the cloak, the herbalism kit,
Yeah, so
and the 30 gold.
he hands over the like the trade, obviously, and then Vulcan just like is just smiling. It's like, where is his brother? And like as you saying that, like Pag comes up and just kind of donks him on the head, like sort of like he's not feeling it. Vulcan's just standing there taking it.
He's on an island.
Which
I don't
island?
remember. What's the name of the island?
I don't think I gave you a name for it.
I don't
No,
think
you-
you know
I
the name of
don't- no.
Scotland.
You know it's near Neverwinter. You should see it
Uh,
from the shores, like near that area.
Yeah. If you go to the shores of Neverwinter, you'll see an island just off the coast. You go to that island, you'll see a captain with a weird-looking ship. Tell him that Cairo sent you. He'll give you a free ride over.
See that?
And Pod is in the tavern.
He just laughs and says, see what you do when you make friends? You not get greedy? And there's like, Pot's just like, try not to scream. Pan's like, he's a little frustrated because he's actually trying to help poor Vulcan.
Thank you. Thank you for the trade.
And he turns around and goes, is there anything else? Oh, before I go as well. And he taps on the medallion that he gave you. He said, if any time you want to trade, just tap on the medallion and I can see if I can come.
Oh, okay. Sure.
They are friendship medallions. It's like, he just raises his arms. It's just like, he's almost about to give someone a hug. What do you all
we're
do?
Good. I'm good.
Clover hides behind Kairos.
I think we're all right. But
Oh dear. He just laughs to himself. Okay, I'll see you later, my friends.
thank you for the trade, and I hope the information was good.
Oh, don't worry. When we find his brother, we can travel together. It's just like, and Pot's like, at least this panned out. It's just like sighed at least. Like he was hoping for like total pan out, but there you go. Pan's just like he didn't feel as lucky as he normally is today. But
Okay.
yeah, so Vulcan jumps on his wagon with Pan on the side. He kind of just goes, now giddy up, me donkeys, and he just trots off. Just happily and just on his merry way. You could hear him singing a little bit or humming a tune, you know. He's a little too happy.
Okay. So out of that, I got 30 gold, a herbalism kit, and a cloak.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The stealth
So,
cloak.
okay. I turn to Clover. I give her the kit. Here you go. But I also give her 20 gold.
There you go.
So now she has
Yeah.
25.
You really don't have to.
I mean, I know I don't have to, but 5 gold is not a lot in this day and age, and I feel like you're going to need it. I give fuck all of it. You can sit in the corner.
Blitz, throughout this whole fair, I guess you're like, what the fuck?
No, all this time I've been just packing up our stuff so we can leave as soon as possible.
Oh, that's
we've
quite
been wasting
helpful.
a lot of time here.
Yeah, that's fine. To be honest, it was very early in the morning you guys got up. So you're literally like almost late morning now. I'd say about like half 10, nearing 11.
Okay, is the bird still in my hair?
Yeah, the bird was happily in there, just the whole time, just sitting there.
Clover,
Yes.
would you like to name the bird?
I'm not sure. It seems like it's your bird.
It's nobody's bird. That's what I'm asking. Would you like to name the bird?
Bird is the word.
Oh, I mean,
I have a name in mind.
we could probably ask it.
Do you speak to animals?
Well, I could ask tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Could I? Well, if that's the case, I'll give her a name until tomorrow, and then we'll ask its name. I'd like to name the bird Scarlet.
Okay, bird seems to be chirping happily, so it doesn't mind it, I guess.
Yeah, Scarlet will be your name. It's a name very, very dear to me.
Okay, fair enough. Right, let's turn the page here so we are ready. Right, so I just need to. So you're not there yet because you need to get on the path. So, guys, do one of you want to roll? Wesley, because you're starting quite early, actually. I'm going to be quite generous. I'm going to say a 1d8. Oh, sorry, what? Sorry, no, d10. Sorry, to see how far you travel.
Okay, so
Well,
which
one
one
of
are you?
us.
All of us or one of us?
One of us. One of you
Okay.
select the main person to roll.
Well, it's Clover's group, so I think Clover should roll.
It's not my
It's
group.
Clover. 4-leaf Clovers, Clover. Roll.
You weren't nominated, but
I didn't ask for any of this. Roll the dice.
What do I roll?
right. So you've got early start. An average person travels in one day? How far do they travel? It's quite far, actually.
Usually in D&D, I think it would be 24 miles or so.
20
days.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a d20 actually, and then we'll see like how far you actually went.
Oops.
Wow.
We went 2 miles, only then to say fuck it.
Well-
Going home.
Well, you say 25 miles, so if we cut that a little bit, you probably went about 5 miles, so you kind of ended up round about here. Right, let's roll the encounter roll. Let's see what happens. Hopefully nothing happens.
I'm sorry, right? But if you're the name of the group, you're gonna have to roll.
I never asked for any of this.
No,
I'm
but
sorry.
Twitch chat wanted it, so you're gonna suffer.
It's a revenge for the whole...
Character with like the least charismatic character in the group.
Obviously, I didn't do it. Obviously, I didn't try hard enough.
No,
Right.
that's not true.
You did work quite hard. I'm trying to look for the table. Is it in the starter rulebook?
But Twitch chat is always right.
The Twitch chat is always right. Sorry. Travel, yeah, page 15. So that will be the encounters roll. Where are you?
Please don't be a dragon. Please don't be a dragon. Please don't be a dragon. Please don't
Yeah,
be a dragon.
I'm not gonna be that mean.
Okay.
That'd be a total party wipe, wouldn't it? So
What? Oh, that's nice. That's good to know.
it's a fucking dragon. Like even like the young ones, I've looked at their stats. I'm like, yeah, no. Like I want you guys to have a good time, not get like totally murdered. Where's the travel part? Sorry, hold on. It's not giving me the travel thing. Where are you? Hold on. Travel. Yeah, it says page 15. It's because all the page... Why the whole page numbers are ripped out? No, literally, I have no page numbers. Adventuring. There we go, travel. No, it doesn't say there. Sorry, hold on. For God's sake. Why do you do this to me? Right. Rules index. Weapon proficiency, 17. Saving for... No, here we go. Encounters. Ah, there we go. Page 14. It was the right book, but wrong page. Right. So. It's not actually giving me the encounters chart. I'm not joking you.
I'm trying to think where they were.
Oh, I've literally got the starter set thing, and normally you should have the encounters roll. Because last time roll, because I think there we go, got it. Right, so it is, I've got to roll a D20. It's straight up a D20. Okay. Day roll. Right, cool. So as you are moving along down the road, you should. Oh, God, I hope you do. You hear almost like a roar. We are going to use this again because this is not too far. So you're all here now. Obviously, we are going to get from my assets. Characters, not characters. Hold on. Sorry about this. That's from something else. Is it premium access? Hold on. There we go. That's the one I want. I was only premium assets only. Where is the image for it? Sorry, hold on. My images seem to be not that great. You guys look at any of this, by the way? On the stream or not?
No.
No. Any of you?
No, I'm just on roll 20.
Good. You're just on roll 20.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to quickly grab something off the token page. Thank God for tokens. And copy. Joe, I have to admit, token pages are handy. Thank God for that. And we're going to move you guys to this. And then paste. As you're walking down the road, you see something almost struggling to move on the side of the road. And it's quite big, almost the size of a bear.
Oh no.
Oh, I know what the fuck that is.
Yeah. Right, so what do you guys want to do?
Wait, where are we?
You're on the top of the road.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it look aggressive?
It looks distracted by something, and you can hear howling.
Howling.
Howling?
Not because it's like a bear and an owl. It's almost like a painful howl.
Ah, right. It's making the noise. Got it.
Yeah. So it looks like it's completely distracted by something.
Can we approach it slowly?
Yeah. Does it
how far do you move?
I could move about here.
Right, we're gonna make you invisible. That's fine. No, don't worry. We'll leave that for now, actually, just in case he comes back in the nick of time. Mango Cetra, how far do you move?
How far can I move?
Well, you're not in battle yet.
You can move as much as you want outside of battle, but when you go into battle, you can only move 30 feet.
Okay.
Or that's your base movement speed.
Yeah.
Can I move there?
And Clover.
Oh, jeez. If that's how far Blitz moves, then Clover's also going to
It kind of, you can see it as you two get closer. He looks at Blitz and Clover, and it's trying to get away, but its paw looks like it's stuck in something. Do you two want to roll a perception check?
Sure.
What's it doing?
You asked what's it's doing?
Mm.
Roll perception for you as well. Right, let's get back to you guys. So, who rolled first? So, Manga, etc. You got a nat 20. Its paw stuck in a bear trap. And it looks like it's trying to put it out. It's like this trap was specifically designed for this type of creature.
Okay, so I've noticed that, right?
Yes, you have noticed that.
Okay, so I want to help him. So can I move towards him to help him?
I'm gonna do animal handling because you're trying to keep it. You're trying to actually keep it calm. Because remember, this is a very big creature, and
Clover would like try to also like approach it and like try to like, you know, I mean, no harm. So can I help him with that?
yes, that means Manga Satchel will be rolling with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't really need it.
Just in case, okay?
It doesn't say like he needs it.
Yeah, it's like say these are they may be owl bears, but they're still bears. And if you've seen the film Reverend, they can be pretty fucking vicious.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you? Oh shit! Nicely done, Mega Cetra. So he rolled a normal 20, not a nat 20. So as you approach it, your hands go calm, to get it to calm down. The bear is looking at you very cautiously, and he's got one claw ready to swipe just in case. What do you all do? And what do you?
A question for the question.
Yep,
Doesn't disarming a trap take sleight of hand?
it does.
Okay. Can I try and disarm the trap?
Okay, so as you two, all right, Blitz and Clover, how are you gonna roleplay it, calming it down?
So I'm gonna be like, shh.
So with your hand,
Nothing to worry about. Yeah, with my hand.
okay. So you kind of like putting his hand on its head almost,
Yeah.
and just petting it. It winces first, but it lets you. And Clover, what are you doing?
Clover just sort of like holds out like her hand and like carefully gets closer and is like, look, it's fine. We're trying to help.
Kairos
It's
is just sitting there, just kind of shitting bricks.
yeah, this is this big fucking thing
Okay.
that could take a hit at you. Yeah. At any
All right.
moment.
Is it okay? Is it all right to, like, is it safe? Is it
If it
safe?
strikes at you, I'll heal you up. Fine.
Great, thank you. Is it calm? I don't care if it hits me. Is it calm?
Does it seem calm enough?
Do you who wants to roll perception on it?
Seems like Blitz is doing really good rolls, so I'd assume Blitz should.
Cool.
This will be a nat 1. I don't know. Go on.
That's 7. No.
Alright.
Jinx me.
It was kind of jinxed. So it's you think it's calm. It's not attacking you.
I was
So
about to say it.
yeah.
Okay, so can I? Okay, little one. Little one? Oh, you're not really little, you're quite a...
No, this is an adult.
You're quite fucking large. Kairos bends down to try and disarm the trap to make it feel better.
Right, roll sleight of hand. Have you got like any kits that can help you?
No.
No.
Oh, should we
Just
get you some thieves' tools?
Yeah.
yeah.
So he's just gonna try and do it. So let's Oh fuck.
Not too bad. Okay, so this is just a normal roll because if you had a kit, it would have been with advantage. Because obviously there's nothing to distract you. So
50 is not bad though.
50 is not bad. You do rinse it open. Guys, do you want to do another animal handling check with advantage again, since you two are trying to help it keep it calm?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a 13. That's fine.
13. It rinses. It was about to sort of swipe because obviously initial pain reaction, but just in time, Mango Cetra just kind of strokes its paw down to keep it calm, like we're trying to help. I'm guessing, because obviously your roll was actually quite decent, Kairos, you moved the trap away from its paw as you pry it open.
I yeet that thing across the fucking land.
you just go, yup!
Grab the trap and just woof, fucking throw as far as I can.
Yeah, the owlbear is like almost whimpering now because obviously one paw's up and it looks pretty fucked. It looks like that trap was on its paw for at least a day or two.
Okay. I talked to these two. Do you think if we help this thing, it'll leave us alone?
So, Clover, guys, you're gonna kill me.
Oh no.
Okay, I mean, she's gonna try to see if there's something she can do without dealing magic first.
Oh no! You're not gonna heal it with the fucking kit, do you?
So you want to try and make some sort of ointment, I'm assuming.
Yeah, something like that, or
Right.
actually, fuck it. Clover is just gonna slap a cure wounds on this out there.
Fair enough. I am going to allow you to roll your healing roll on it.
Like, as you say that, you see just Clover already, like, casting some magic.
That's yeah. Cool. Mango Satchel, what are you doing? Are you trying to keep it calm still?
I mean, the trap's already off it. I'm just observing now.
Yeah, and what are you doing, Kairos, as you're healing? Because obviously it might sting a little, so...
Just takes a few steps back.
I'll try to calm it, since Blitz is no longer calming it.
Yeah, so you roll, since you're alone...
I have to roll it with no advantage.
Yeah, Clover, are you gonna... Well, you're concentrating on healing. It stays perfectly calm. It rinses a little bit. But you actually completely heal its wound. And it kind of just shakes its paw. And it lifted up its paw. And it actually gives Kairos like a gentle like pat with its paw.
Okay.
And the bird obviously steps out the way of your hair to let it be pet.
Oh yeah, I still have Scarlet on top of my fucking head.
Yeah, Scarlet's just like gentle pet sort of thing. And as it pet it, you actually see something rustling in the bushes, and it kind of bolts out and kind of jumps on the back of the adult owlbear. It's a baby one.
Oh.
And it was like, you could see it tearing up, like it almost like thought that was it. And then it just looks at you and actually kind of like nuzzles like Clover since she was doing healing, like as a thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, and literally the owlbear just looks at you, just nods. Nods to obviously Mango Cetra for as a sort of like thank you very much. And then it just walks away. Let's see. You handled that situation really well, actually. Well done. Because I know owlbears can be an absolute bitch to handle. if you had to fight it. So let's see.
What do you mean? I have like 10 HP. I'm fine.
I was about to say, when I saw the fucking image, I was just like, I know what the fuck that is.
Yeah. Quite infamous for low-level players. It's
I once fought the drunk owlbear. It was quite funny.
Oh god. So it leaves the field. You guys to share between you. Oh shit. Oh, you guys are going to be happy. This is going to be all 4 of you, obviously.
Why?
700
It's
XP.
over here.
I'm actually going to reward this in full. 700 XP to share all between you.
700 to share.
Yeah. So between 4 of you, that is because you did actually deal with that situation really well, and I'm going to deal with it as you dealt with the creature. You didn't, obviously you didn't kill it, but you dealt with it.
That's 175 each.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe
I'm level 2, yeah.
you're all level 2. So to be honest, this little slow encounter was a blessing in disguise for you all. Yeah, because I had to be. I was really worried when I first rolled it. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, you guys got like you say, you leveled up. Do you guys want to level up now, or do you guys want to carry on for a little bit?
I'd love to level up right now.
Okay, so Mango Cetra, this is actually a really good opportunity. All of you get your character sheets up.
Mine is already up.
Good. What about you guys? Have you guys got yours up?
I've already done mine, yeah. Mine's in D&D Beyond.
Right, you guys know what to do. Now, remember the homebrew rule I made, which is if you get a 1 on your HP roll when you level up, re-roll it. Because there's nothing worse than getting a crap roll for HP. I think we can all agree on that. So I am going to go to Mango Cetra's class, and I'm going to explain how leveling upwards. Have you got the guidebook with you as well, Mango Cetra? Up.
I've got pages for fighter class.
Brilliant. That is absolutely perfect, because that is what we're going to need you to have. Let me just get onto the page so I can go through the book with you guys as we go. So I need to skip fighter. There we go. So when you level up, Mango Cetra, you must roll your HP. You add this to your current HP with your Constitution. So you see where it says hit points on the page.
Yep.
And it says points at level 1. Oh yeah, hit points at higher. Yeah, level. So at first level. So this is when you level up. You have to roll 10 plus your Constitution modifier. 1d10 plus your Constitution.
1d10.
And then whatever your Constitution modifier is.
So this.
Yeah. So you add whatever your Constitution bonus is.
And this.
So what bonus did you get? That's rolling. Let me get your sheet up, just so I can actually walk you through it. So when you look up your sheet, you tell me what straight up is. So it's just a +0, yeah?
Yeah.
So you get literally just 7. So add 7 to your maximum HP count. So you're up to 17 HP
At 17.
now.
Okay.
Yeah. And you obviously still add 2 proficiency bonus, but you get a new skill called Action Surge. Do you want me to tell you what that is?
Yeah, go on.
Action Surge. So starting at 2nd level, you can push yourself beyond your normal limits. In others, go plus ultra. For the moment, sorry, I had to do my Hero Academia reference. I'm sorry, everybody. On your turn, you can take 1 additional action on top of your regular action as a possible bonus action. Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest so you can use it again. So you can only use it once before a short or long rest.
Okay.
And then when you hit level 17, you can use it twice before a rest. So for now, you could use this 1 time, and it's called Action Surge. So I will get the rules up. because you could look this up quite easily on D&D Beyond and all that. So, Action Surge 5e. What I'll do is it'd be under it'd be traits, wouldn't it? Yeah, so you got second wind, fighting starts. So you see where it says on your sheet, hold on, where's the thing? You see where all the thing where it says second wind, fight, two weapon fighting and all that stuff?
Yeah.
You push the plus button. I'm going to copy and paste the rules for Action Surge for you. And it should say like, first, your source is class. So when you click on source, put class.
Okay.
And I'm going to send you the rules for it. And then the name of it is obviously Action Surge. So I don't know if you want to type it or...
Action Surge.
I need to get the rules up. Hold on. Just give me a second. Roll 20 Compendium. And I will copy and paste the rules because you already written the name down, haven't you?
Yeah.
Action Surge. So I'm going to do this. Because then if I can teach you how to do this, then you should be good to go. So I'm going to send it to you on our private Discord for our... Actually, no. I'm going to put it on our D&D chat on the Vampire Lost Soul, because that's what's made... Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I switched to the not the normal chat. I apologise. So it should be under... Have we got a D&D chat on here? No, we don't. So it has to be the private one. Alright, so... There you go, Manga, etc. Just copy and paste that into the description. And then anytime you want to look up a rule for that skill, then you can look it up and you can name it whatever you want. As long as it follows the Action Surge skill, if you get what I mean.
Okay. What do I do for... It says source type.
Yeah, so source type is class, because this is something to do with your class.
Okay.
And then just click the setting banner again.
Okay, cool.
I believe that's everything for you for now, isn't it?
I don't know.
You leveled up, you've done your HP, and you don't have to do anything else. So you're done. Is everyone else done?
I'm just looking up spells right now.
Oh!
I can get one more spell.
Yes. So, just to explain, Manga Searcher, if you're playing a spellcaster class, you might get an extra slot, and normally with that slot, you get a spell of your choice in that class. So, for example, Storm, do you want to look at what spells you're looking at for yours with that slot?
Yeah, I'm currently looking at the bad spells that I can learn, because I've learned 4 spells. I can now get an extra one, which brings up to 5.
Yeah.
And I also get 2 features, which is Song of Rest, which I'll explain in a minute, and I also get Jack of all Trades. Jack of all Trades, I basically get half proficiency on every ability check.
Yes.
Nice.
So I'm currently useful.
You can heal now.
But I'm kind of like, I'm looking toward speak with animals.
That might come in handy.
Yeah, I was thinking there as well. Since we have a druid that can't do it.
Well, she can now.
Oh, now she can. Okay, so there's no point in me getting it.
I mean, I can get it,
Whoa.
but I can get something else. It's like I can switch out my spells like every day.
Yeah.
And also it might be handy to have 2 people have it as well, just in case like negotiations fall
I
apart.
could always get animal friendship.
That's actually quite good. That'd be a good
If
combination.
the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed for the duration. If one of my companions harms the target, the spell ends.
Okay. So that's pretty good for... This would have been like the perfect spell for that situation then.
Yeah.
It's like, you're my
But
friend now.
Yeah, it would have been good.
Yeah.
But there's also one that's kind of got my eye as well, is it's Hideous Laughter.
All
It's a
right.
great.
It's a fantastic spell.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, hello? Why are you apologising?
Oh, my cat has been sleeping on my desk and she has been like leaning against me and I just moved and woke her up.
Oh dear. Right.
Yeah, I'll get hideous Laughter, and yeah, that's that done.
Okay, so Clover, what have you done for your level up?
Well, I picked up, since I get another prepared spell, I picked up Speak of Animals.
Ah,
I
yes.
get my Druid Circle, so I'm officially a Circle of Spores Druid now.
Uh-oh.
But you get that at level 2?
Yes.
Jesus.
Shit. I was just my me. Oh shit! Here we go. Oh.
I learned a new cantrip because of my circle.
Yeah.
So I learned Chill Touch.
Okay.
And I have my Halo of Spores.
Oh god. Here we go. The thriller dream will come true. Okay, right, that was actually pretty good. You know what? Oh god, here we go. Channel magic into your spores. As an action, you can expand. Yeah. While try transforming from beast form, you get 4 temporary hit points.
Which, yeah, I also get my wild shape, obviously.
Nice.
Jesus, you get a fuckload as a druid at level 2.
Yeah. So you're gonna be now like quite good. How's all your HP, by the way, guys? When you roll.
Mine also, because of D&D Beyond, my HP automatically goes up, like, to the
You can set it to I don't know where you put it in manually, I think.
Yeah, I think you can put it in manually. So
Yeah, like I chose to roll. I rolled
well,
quite well, by the way.
yeah.
I can manage my HP. I have a fixed HP of 13.
Alright. Do you want to roll your HP so and add your constitution, obviously? Wherever your class
I
allows.
can. I have my hit dice is a 2d8.
Yeah. 2d8
So-
to level up.
Well, yeah.
Shit.
1d8.
I was gonna say.
Well, no, it says here my hit dice on D&D Beyond character level 2 is 2d8.
Well, hit dice is what you use to heal on short rests.
Mhm.
I get +2 from Constitution.
Yeah. So you roll 1d8, then add your constitution, then you add it to your overall HP that was previously.
The potential values: total fixed value HP is 15, total average HP is 14, total possible HP is 18.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that on
You should
D&D
be.
Beyond.
You should be able to edit that. Can you edit it though? On your maximum
I
HP?
I just rolled on roll 20 and then put in the HP manually on D&D
Yeah.
Beyond.
So
right.
it's a 1d8.
Plus whatever your constitution is.
It's 2.
10. That's a pretty good roll.
So
Yeah.
I get 20. I get 23 HP.
So you're pretty tanky.
More than me.
Yeah. I was gonna say you're a tanky bard now.
Wait, excuse me, what?
I rolled a 10 and my fixed HP is 13.
So now he's
Okay.
23 HP.
So I get 20 that to the thing, right?
Yeah,
Wait,
you add
should
to your total.
You should have 20, shouldn't you?
Yeah. He's
Because
well.
first level you get your full hit die plus constitution, so
Which was 13. And then he rolled a 10. I don't know. So I get what Judy's actually saying now. I just realised the maths.
Okay.
Yeah, so you
What am I not getting?
right.
want to roll.
So when you first did it, obviously I said maximum HP on your first level plus your constitution, so that would have been 10 for you. Which means on the second level you got another 10, which was quite a good roll. So in total your maximum HP should be right now 20.
You now have more HP than Clover. Congratulations.
Yeah, I just said he's a tanky bard now. What did you get? You got 7, didn't you?
I got 8.
8. So that's in total, isn't it? Plus
6 plus 2, yeah.
yeah. So okay, guys, that was wow. So you guys have actually got quite a bit of HP on your first HP rolls, which is good, I'm going to say. You dealt with that quite quickly, so I am going to allow another travel roll. So I'll say you dealt with it, I'll say about midday. Because literally you dealt with that owlbear quite quickly.
Hold on, it's not working for some reason.
What's that?
I don't know how to roll for HP. Hold on.
What, on roll 20?
No, in D&D Beyond.
Yeah. I don't think DD Beyond allows it. I think you just have to customize it as you go.
If your character sheet sets up manually, you need to roll your hit die 1d10 plus. That's for a paladin. Then
Yeah.
go to manage HP menu. And the left says you can add the number there.
Yeah.
Okay, just give me 2 minutes, but to continue the session while I sort it out.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I say, we're going to do a travel roll anyway. So, Clover, do you want to do another travel roll?
Sure.
Like I say,
Another
yeah, because you dealt that quite quickly.
D20 or
Another, I would say D20, just to see how well you travelled.
It's better than last time.
Yeah, I'd say that would be another square. So you're actually getting quite close to where we need to be. Part 1. To be honest, this is good because then it gives Hell time to catch up with you guys. Right, so I'm going to say this is near evening, so I'm going to go back to the encounters roll. And I'm going to be... But, yeah. Where are you? Now, I did actually find it last time. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, how good is D&D Beyond as a character sheet website? Is it better than Roll20, actually? Well, might as well have the conversation while we're...
really nice, but you obviously need to own like the book.
Yeah, you need to own the books. I don't own the
Or
books.
well, you need to basically like buy. You can also buy like certain items from the book
Yeah.
for a character, but you need to buy stuff. But the character sheet in itself is like really easy to manage, and it's very easy to build characters.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a +2 to my Constitution and my rolled HP. You see, this is what's confusing me. It's because I rolled a 10 and a 1d8 is my modifier, right?
Yes. Well, you get 1d8 roll to roll your HP, what you get, and then you add your Constitution, and that's what your HP goes up by altogether.
Okay, my Constitution is +1.
Yeah. I'm going to use this as... Yeah, is it +1? I thought it was +2.
My Constitution right now is +1, but it says I get hit bonus. My hit point bonus is +2 from Constitution.
What?
Oh, that's when you recover. Hit
Yeah.
dice is why when you recover, you want just a straight out D8 plus your con mod. That's it. I need to get stats for something because you
I still rolled 10 and I still rolled 10. So
yeah, you still roll. Well, you rolled a maximum 8 plus 1, that'd be 9.
yeah, so I'd have 19 HP.
Yeah, you're still
Well,
quite...
on first level, you would also only get like 9 then, right?
Yeah. Just give me a second to get a certain thing up. Where are you?
I've definitely done something wrong then.
Yeah, hold on. To work out mathematically, if your HP was maximum plus your con, that would be 9. Add another 9 because you got a max roll. 9, 18. Right, I've worked it out properly. Am I correct, Clover? In this?
I think so.
Because when you're at first level, you have your maximum amount for the roll. Because you don't roll
Here's
for the
the
first
thing:
level.
I didn't have it on manual. I had it fixed because we didn't talk about if we were rolling for
Oh.
HP.
Yeah.
So my fixed HP last time wasn't rolled; it was fixed.
Yeah. First level is
That's-
always a fixed HP. First
Yeah.
level is always fixed at maximum, because otherwise, if you roll for the first level, and you become quite squishy on a bad roll.
Yeah.
Which
okay.
you're let's put it there. Level 1, you're already squishy. You'll be like paper.
Can
If
you
you
imagine only starting with like 2 HP?
yeah, it would just be like a slap, and that'd be it.
You would have less HP than a commoner.
Yeah.
So let me go to fixed, and then
But
because now it's fixed. So my card is level 2. It says 15.
15?
Yeah, because
you
he's
roll
level 2. Let me set it to 1 and see how much.
Yeah, you should have, like you say, +1, 9 overall for your first level.
Yeah.
It's fixed.
I have 9 overall, so then I'd got. Okay, I see.
And
So
you
then
need to add another 9 because you maxed out.
Then I'd. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So now you have the same HP as Clover.
So now I need to the rolled HP. So I have to add another 9, right?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I am trying to find.
So now I have 18. I have 18 HP.
Yes, that should be right. That's full on. Yeah, that's correct. Right. Sorry, I'm looking for a specific creature, and it's not on the beginner's manual. So why did they put that creature in? Because you do encounter. Do you want me to tell you what it is, so you know what I'm on about?
I mean, wouldn't that take away the surprise?
Yeah.
True.
Hold on.
Let me
I
read through the
can't
book.
believe
I
this.
might be getting the name wrong.
Okay, let's go back to fixed
Hold on.
HP. Go here.
Yeah, I thought so. That was the right name. Oh, that's why. I was being stupid. You're gonna facepalm me at this, guys. I had the book folded in a certain way so I could get to the same page every time, and I forgot the next page was at. You could go further. I derped. Right.
That
Okay.
doesn't make any fucking sense to
Who?
me.
What to you or what?
Right. I put it on fixed, right? And
Yeah.
it brings up my HP. It's a 9 is what my HP would be as manual, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Right. So it'd be 9.
Yeah.
So then,
9 plus 9, 18.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Do you know what?
So I rolled, but it says rolled HP 16.
That's probably because it would be like it does it like maybe like rolled for you if you choose
Yeah.
that.
It's probably what I think. What's happening is the D&D thing is rolling for you, even though you already rolled on roll 20. If you get
Yeah,
what I mean.
so you need to like manually like override your
You need
your
to.
HP.
Sorry, go on. Go on, Clover. You know how to do it better than I do. Sorry about that.
I don't know shit, it's just what I think is happening. Like I just put mine in manually on
Yeah.
the override.
Yeah, I have 18 HP.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just
There's an override HP on the right.
Yeah.
So I'll just override that and I'll keep the rolled HP low, like 0. Until I roll again.
Alright.
Alright.
Right, you're sorted
What?
now, yeah?
No, it says I have a max hit points of 3.
Oh, for God's sake!
What? I overrided it and it said that I have a max hit points of 3? Did I apply it? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I should have. Yeah, hold on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, now it's working. Okay.
I was gonna say
I didn't apply it.
that
I was
that
like,
is
I have 3 HP. What the fuck?
Oh no, it's those fuckers.
Yeah. Alright, cool. So, I like it, it's those fuckers. So, you go across the road, obviously you're still a little bit of distance, and you see a bunch of small creatures nesting. What do you do?
I go back to look for my other spell, because apparently it fucking reset it.
Oh, God. just give D Beyond a slap in the face for me, will you?
It's literally a pain in the ass.
Oh, God. Right. We are going to go to... And Mangasetra, sorry, since you did a kind act, you're back on neutral. You are going towards neutral good, Clover, and while we're setting this, while Kairos is sorting himself out, you're leaning towards neutral good as well, Kairos.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Right, let's see that. Okay, so they're not too bad. But anyways. We're gonna have to... Right, rename you guys as... Hold on. Yeah, alright, cool. There we go. Just in case anything happened. Okie doke, guys. So, what are you guys going to do?
I'm gonna continue walking.
How far are you going to walk?
It's not letting me move my icon.
Oh, is it not? Right, let me have a check why. Because I did actually set this up. So obviously I think it's having just a little hissy fit at the moment. Actually, double check. You can't either. Why are you... Controlled by... Ah, that's why. Okay, and...
Today is just the episode of technical difficulties.
Yeah, it literally somehow resetted itself. That's why. I'm just doing it now, just to make sure you guys can actually control.
Yeah, I can move mine now.
Yeah.
I want to move to here.
Okay, and we're going to do Dark Nova just in case, because it is nearing that time. And... Okay, so you move towards, and as they were moving about and rustling the bushes, they stop,
Wait,
and
I
this.
recognize those.
Do you want to roll a nature check?
Sure.
Who, me?
No, Kairos.
Yes,
I
okay.
was about to get PTSD.
Yeah. Yeah, he remembers those.
Yeah,
To
that-
a T.
you know exactly what they are. They are like, basically they're flying fleas from what I actually read on here. They're called
Oh dear
streams.
fucking god.
Yeah, they're tiny little blood-sucking wankers, basically. Sorry.
Blitz, as
but-
a person who's already run into these, I suggest you back the fuck up.
Yeah, because it's gone silent. And they are, it's like you're being watched, manga, etc. As Kairos just called out to you.
Blitz, I need you to back up.
So can I ignore that and continue to walk forwards? And I'm like here now.
What do you guys do before anything happens?
I'm just gonna watch.
Clover?
Clover is sort of like going to move up a little.
Okay, manga, etc. As you
Yes.
came out, once literally flies up above you and it's going to dive bomb on you. To attack you.
Okay, so I'm going to attack.
Right, let me do mine first then, and then you get to do yours. Because he's... Oh! I'm not kidding you. It dive bombed. It was going to stab its beak in you. And literally, as it missed you, it got itself stuck in the ground.
Oh no!
It's, I think you know what I rolled.
A one?
Yeah. It just
Oh,
it just went
hell.
bam on the ground, and it's trying to pull itself back out. It is prone. Manga, etc. What weapon you're going to use, and if what you're going to use, you're going to have to attack with advantage. If it's
I'm going to use Cond. I'm gonna use my short sword.
sword, and I'm guessing you're using like the hand axe in the other, so you're attacking twice.
Oh, am I? Okay.
I'm guessing that's what you're gonna do, because obviously you do like 2-weapon fighting. So
Yeah.
all right.
So
you can attack both with modifiers since I know you do have that skill. So, yeah.
Okay, so I attack. So this is my first attack.
Yeah, this is your first attack because obviously you're like attacking with 2 weapons at once. Yeah, 22. Yeah, that hit. Do the other weapon before damage
Other weapon.
with advantage again with the axe. Nah, little axe, not the hand axe, obviously, not the battle axe.
I got a 18.
18, yeah, because there's advantage. Yeah, they both hit. Roll damage.
How do I do that?
Alright, so you look up your weapon on your character sheet, and on short sword it would say 1d something and then plus your strength, and same with the hand axe as well.
So I just press the same buttons. Oh yeah, I got that. I remember.
Yeah.
And then again for that hand axe.
Yep. Yeah, you obliterated it. You literally sliced its wings off. With both strikes down, you slice its wing off, and then what do? Do you want to step on its head? How do you want to do this?
It's a bit much. Step on its head off, though it's already dead.
No, like, you chopped its wings off, so how are you going to finish it off? Are you going to do just another strike? I'm giving you the option. How do you finish this creature off?
No, so basically, the first attack could have been to chop the wings off, and then the second attack could have been to slice its head off.
Yeah, so all you see is this, like, darted face, like, literally his head's just, like, sticking out because of the beak out the ground. So it looks like it's just, like, a floating head on a stick. Because these things are like, just... Oh, hello? Mango Cetra, your...
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, your mic was, like, feedbacking for a second there. You alright now?
Okay. Is it okay now? I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just doing cackle every now and again, but it was, like, going... for a second there.
Oh, wow.
Feedbacking. Yeah, so literally, just to describe this creature's head, it's like, it's got like a little mane, and then you got the face, and then you got this long ass beak. It's a beak and it's like a mosquito thing at the same time. So you literally, because it's stuck in the ground, its beak, it's like this head on a stick, basically, like I said, to best describe it. And the body's just limp. As you do that, the birds kind of like circle in on you, and you hear this like loud screeching sound. Everyone, roll initiative.
Woo!
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't see initiative.
Initiative should be at top of your character sheet. You know where your HP is?
Oh right.
Above that.
Yeah.
Just click on that. Yeah, you're all going before it. So I'm gonna on the stream. So who had the best roll? Kairos, you are going first.
Great.
Then second is Blitz. We'll take. Hold on, Blitz, you're going second. Zell's out the picture for now. Clover's third. And then it's the Streege. If I pronounced it correctly. Well, I guess it's a play on word syringe, but I just put a double T on that. That was a bit naughty. Okay, so there we go. Okay, just correct that. Right, Kairos.
Okay, are these guys flying in the air?
Yeah, they're kind of like circling. It looks like they're about to circle Mango Cetra at the moment.
So if I was to move here, I wouldn't be able to hit this guy because he's how high in the air?
How high is he? I would say because they just come out the treetops, so they're not that high. They're probably like about 15, 20 feet at most, I would say.
Fuck, I'm not going to be able to hit that. I'll throw a dagger at it.
Okay. That'd be a dex throw, won't it, for you? Because it's a
yeah.
finesse weapon.
It's a +3 to hit.
Yep. Go ahead.
So.
Roll to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Um,
I'll roll.
and you roll your damage.
Yes.
Right, I need my notebook now because I'm gonna have to keep track of all this. Where's my pencil thing? There we go. So we are gonna. Which one did you hit, by the way? Could you indicate to me?
This one.
So the nearest one.
Yeah. I rolled a 1d4. I rolled a 4.
To be honest, I don't need to write this. Actually, you kind of stabbed it in the heart, and it just went in the ground.
So, small tip: you can actually I think on Roll20, if you click on them, right?
Yeah, you can
Brings
click on.
up this little green thing, and you can actually
she's-
put the HP
Yeah.
in there.
Done. They're dead. Yeah, I keep forgetting they do that. It's because I'm so used to just using the tokens and my notebook. If you get what I mean.
And
Hold
as
on.
a bonus action, seeing as
You just dropped one
how
dead.
far away are you? Let's have a look. See, no, you're only 30 feet. Okay. You just see Kyra shout to you, "Be careful!" And you literally get bardic inspiration.
Oh, but okay. Do you want to tell us what it does? So the people who are
As a
watching.
bonus
know?
action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die, a 1d6 for 10 minutes. For 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So basically, you can add a 1d6 to any rolls that you do.
Okay.
So say you were to get a shit roll on an attack, you can add the 1d, you can roll a 1d6, and then you can add that number onto your attack roll to make it better
Cool.
for 10 minutes.
Yeah, or any checks, I'm guessing, saving
Yes,
throws.
on any checks, ability checks, attack rolls,
Saving throws too.
Yeah.
I think?
all saving
Like-
throws. Yeah,
I know people underestimate how good barbaric
Barbaric.
sorry. My
I'm
time.
pretty sure that's just rage.
No, you know what I mean. The
Yeah.
Bard Inspiration ability is actually
Hey,
a
how
really...
about your multi-class Kairos into
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make him a barbarian, just make him the tankiest bard on the fucking planet.
And Kairos evolved to Beefcake. Just like this guitar behind him and just like muscly arms
Just
and
brings out like a
everything.
tiny lute.
Yeah, just like
Sleep.
he's trying to play with his fingers, but it's just like it's too small.
So now you have bardic inspiration, which means you can roll a 1d6 on anything that you're doing for 10 minutes.
Sweet. So it's just once. Yeah, you can use it once, yeah, or is it like for 10?
As a bonus, yeah, I can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Sweet.
So you can use it for 10. You can use it within 10 minutes, or you can use it on, you
Anything.
can use it within 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. Which is, to be honest, it's like 10 seconds every turn, so you're pretty good, Mega Etc. Actually on that front.
Yeah, so you can use it. Yeah, you can use it. You can use it whenever.
Right. We are going to move on to Clover. What are you going to do?
She is going to let me see. Wild shape.
Oh, you're going to mushroomize them, aren't you?
So yeah, she is as an action going to use her symbiotic entity.
Yeah.
Which gives me, and she's gonna move up a little. And that gives me 8 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice. So you're bracing yourself for this one.
And as a bonus action, she's going to use Shillelagh on her quarterstaff.
Okay. So, and then what you going to do after that then?
Then she's just gonna ready herself since that's all she can do.
Oh, so basically, are you readying so as it comes at you, you get an attack in before it hits you, or?
Oh no, I think using my symbiotic entity like wild shape is, I think, an action.
Ah, all right. So yeah, if you're using action, then you can't use that to obviously preempt strike. All right, cool. Because Meg said, just explain. So what you can do instead of attacking or doing anything, you can prep yourself. You say, I'm gonna ready to, and then you say, the condition for me to attack is if an enemy comes in 5 feet. So when it's the enemy's turn and they come at you, you can then attack as long as you're staying still at that same spot. So it's not like countering, essentially.
Okay, cool.
So, right. Now, is that your turn done, Clover?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is these little shits' turn. They can only move 10 feet, actually. That's quite amazing. Oh, right, no. That's on the ground. Right, yeah, don't worry. They can move a lot further. Fuck. So they said they're flying around you. Each square is 5 foot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is going to be here. So I'm going to do movement first for all of them. Otherwise, I'm going to be like... They're all flying towards you in Clover.
Two are dead, right?
Sorry?
The first one that gets
2 of them are dead, right?
Yeah, 2 of them are dead. There's 7 of them.
So the first one that comes within 10 feet of Clover,
Yeah. Just about. Yep.
basically you can't really see much different about her, but all of a sudden when like one gets closer, I'm gonna use my reaction
Oh.
to use Halo of Spores, and like they're usually invisible, but all of a sudden there's just like this faint, like a little bit of like sort of like almost looks like mist as like her spores
Yep.
attack the creature. So that's since it doubles my damage for that one.
So what does my creature have to succeed a roll or something?
Yeah, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Good luck on that, birdie. Nat 20.
Yikes.
Oh shit.
I don't- yeah. Right, I did not expect that one to happen. So what happens to it?
Nothing.
Not even half damage. Jesus.
I don't
No,
think
if
nothing.
no, it fails. If it fails, it fails. I think.
All right, and does this affect anyone else? Is this like an area effect, or is it just a straight up
it's
spores?
when a creature you can see moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there, you can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to that creature unless it succeeds on a Constitution saving throw.
Shit. Right. So the first one who you attack is going to try and stick its beak in you. 8 5.
No.
Right, second one. It's going after you, Manga, etc. For fuck's sake. 11.
So I need to check my AC, right?
Yeah, check your armor
Yeah.
class.
Mine's 13, so
Yeah.
no.
So, hell no. The third one after you? Yeah, that's a no. That's a no, and... Oh, shit. Manga Cetra, this one has hit a nat 20. And I use the homebrew rule. When you hit a critical hit, which it has done on you, it has the maximum output damage. Then roll. I've got to roll an extra d4. Does 5 plus 3, 8. It does 8 damage altogether on you.
Okay. So 9 HP.
Yeah. So at the start of each, and does it get to? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if Kairos remembers,
Yeah.
doesn't it get stuck to him?
Yeah, it gets stuck to him. He has to spend 5 movement to get itself unstuck. So it's pretty much where it's got you. It's like, you know, where you're between your shoulder and your neck. It's got you there.
Okay.
It's got his happy meal time, and that was the last attack. I believe first up is Kairos again.
Okay, is this one still? Hold on.
Is it Kairos? Let me double check. Yeah, Kairos, you're first.
Okay, cool. Is it this one still alive?
No, he's dead because it's HP 0. So I'm gonna
Wait.
poof him out the map. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
there's about
This-
5 left, and they're surrounding Mangasetra and Blitz and Clover.
Okay. Well, I guess. Let me see. I can move 30 feet, so I can move up there. Hopefully, I can. Can I? Are they still in the air?
Well, since it's 10 seconds per thing, they swooped down, so
Okay,
they're
so
just
they're
about low. They're still
okay.
flying, but they're low.
Okay, because I assume because since these two can hit them,
Yeah,
I am assuming that I can also hit them.
yeah.
So.
You're
Alright, so
you're
I'm gonna
trying to
hit- I'm
catch
gonna hit-
them.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this one with my rapier.
Okay.
So we're gonna do this. Is that it?
No, you literally you about to stab it, but because it's got like little tears in the wings, you kind of missed it by the tear. So it kind of just swoops in. Is there anything else you can do?
I'm having a look right now. I don't think I have any bonus actions that I could possibly do. No, I don't think so.
No. All right, so that will be you done.
Yes.
Right. So Blitz, you're next.
So if I use action surge, does that mean I get 3 attacks?
If you use action surge, you get 1 round attack, then a second round of attacks. So that's 4 altogether. If you're using your 2 hand. Would that...
Two attacking with your offhand weapon is a bonus action.
Oh, so yeah, 3 attacks. Well done, Mangasetra. Yes. Thank you, Clover.
I always feel like I'm a fucking like rules lawyer. Like
I do warn people I am going to be rusty on this, but thank you for letting me know. All right, cool.
So I'm using action surge.
Yep.
So is there one still attached to me? Is that this one?
That's
Which one's attached to me?
it is the hold on, if I could that one.
This one.
Yeah, the one below you.
Okay. I'm gonna attack that first.
I'm guessing you're like using the sword to kind of cleave its head off.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna use the hand axe.
Oh, okay. This is going to be a fun one. 15. Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage. Yeah.
4.
You sliced its head off.
Cool. So
So basically, the body drops and the head remains. If you get what I mean. So you kept your wound sealed with its head, basically.
okay.
So now you got 2 more attacks. If I-
Right. I'm going to attack.
If I just put that down to 0, there we go.
I'm going to attack the one that's like closest to Kiros.
That's the one behind you. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, do your attack roll.
I am going to use.
That would. So you got 1 short. Well, depending which one you attack with next, it'd be your
No, the
short sword, and then you
Yeah,
use your
yeah.
action surge with whatever weapon.
Yep.
Do I? I don't know. It's the roll to the left I take, don't I, with normal rolls, just to
Yes.
double check. Yes, you got 50. I was going to say nat 20. I was going. Roll your damage.
If it was advantage, you would have had the nat 20.
Yeah. It dead. You've literally, as you, Kairos missed and it tried to dodge, you literally slammed down with your sword and you've literally like sliced it like in sort of like a diagonal angle. So it just splits in 2. Right, your last action. This will be your action surge.
Okay, I'm just going to use this again.
Oh, 18, yeah, hits. And which one were you hitting?
Oh, right. That one's gonna be...
Because, yeah, the one you just hit is dead.
I'm gonna do the one that's in front of me.
Yeah, so I'm guessing,
It's
hold
not beside
on,
me.
that one.
Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it dead. There we go. It is dead. It is no more. It has ceased to be. It is dead. You got 2 more left. It's their turn. One's gonna swoop in at you, Mango Cetra.
Yeah, of course it does.
No, does not hit.
Wait.
I know that.
What happened to Clover?
I thought. Oh no, it's your turn. Sorry, Clover. Well done. I'll rewind, Clover, and I will keep that roll as punishment. Go ahead.
So which one's still alive?
So you got one in front of you, and the
the
one
one-
diagonal to Mango Cetra.
Okay, so she is going to try to whack the one in front of her.
With your shady staff.
Yes.
Right, go ahead.
There we go.
20. It hits. Not natural, but well done. Yeah, it did. It literally, you just bonked it on the head, and that was it. That's all she
Yeah.
wrote. What else do you do?
That might have been a little bit overkill.
What?
All right. How are you gonna do it? How are you gonna bonk it on the head?
I mean, I feel like she might actually know those creatures since they're probably also like in the Underdark.
Yeah.
So she just sort of like almost like swipes it away with her quarters.
It's just like no. Just like panic.
Just like no, not panic, but more like, oh no, not one of those things. Like,
So is it like you hit it like a baseball bat? Is that what you
not
described?
really, like, yeah, but kind of more like she just sort of, like swipes it away with her staff. Like, just get the fuck out of here. Not one of you.
So as you hit it, it goes flying to the tree next to you, and it splats.
Clover just sort of like, I think like a lot of damage is actually like from sort of like the swarf, but he's just like sort of like just like oops.
Oops, overdid it. It just splats and it slides down across the tree. It's just like.
And then that's her turn, I think.
Right. The last one did attack because I did it preemptively, and it completely missed.
I wanted to make a Constitution save.
Oh, go on.
Well,
What do you want to do? Sorry, I'm
roll a
confused.
save against my. I'm gonna use a reaction
Oh.
10 feet of me.
Oh.
That's
So-
a fucking big range. She can literally ask any of these to do a con save.
Yeah. So the one diagonal to Mango Cetra.
I mean, it also uses my reaction though.
Yeah.
So the one that's left, I need a con save.
Con 19.
Jesus!
I love it. They fail on the attack rolls, but literally it's just like smells. It's like, nah, mate.
Then nothing happens.
Yeah. It's just got like a mushroom growing on its head, maybe. That's about it. Just like it's like a hat at this point. Yeah, like I say, it did fail its roll, so back to my brain just went. Kairos. Back to Kairos.
Okay, which ones are alive?
The one diagonal to Mango Cetra. Literally, that's the only one left.
That's the only one left.
Yeah, you just
Leave for 2 seconds.
Literally, Mango Cetra slaughtered most of them with the action surge. He hasn't even used the inspiration yet.
Okay. I'm just gonna point at it and say, "Your mother's a whore." And then
You're gonna
vicious mockery.
insult it.
Vicious mockery, yeah.
Do I need to roll a save? I'm guessing.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
It cries. It's got that
Okay.
one. It's like bawling. How much damage?
4. That's
Um,
max damage, by the way.
yeah. It dies. It curls up. It cries, and then it dies. You made it give up. Jesus. The power.
Silent.
The power of name calling people. This is why you shouldn't call people names.
Don't call people names.
Didn't I make a goblin kill themselves? or
Yeah,
something? That
with
was-
vicious-
Don't,
'cause you
don't
said-
condone harassment on this stream.
Yeah, it's just like I think you said like his dad doesn't love you, and he was just like, yeah, because vicious mockery is like sort of like in a psychic attack, isn't it? So it kind of affects how they act. I think in my head, so it will make it do things like that, or just curl up. But yeah, well done. You actually handled that quite well. So how many were there? 7 of them, wasn't there? So you get to share between you. I just need to times 2. 350 experience between you lot. So if we divide that by 4, you get 87 XP. It says 8.
Experience.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, did I split that between the 4? Or was that 3?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you did 4.
Did I do 4? Oh, let me calculate that again. Sorry about this. Hold on. Wait, stop it, calculator. Behave. Right, there we go. Times. And then divide. Yeah, 87. Because I'm going to round that down because it says 0.5.
Yeah.
So, 87 experience for each of you.
Okay.
So, I need to write this down for when Thingy finally arrives.
Arrived. I was just waiting for you guys to.
Oh,
Right.
hi.
Hi.
Yeah, he's been here for ages. He just hasn't said
Zell! Zell, why do you...
You were in the middle. You were in the middle of the fight. I didn't want to say anything.
I could have gone wonder, made you appear out of nowhere, but right. So, just to catch you up, Zell, because you need to level up.
Yes.
Because they dealt with an owl bear, not killed it, actually helped it,
Fair
and
enough.
that experience from that has made you all level up. And I believe that was what's your total experience? So Zell can type up
387.
387. Yeah,
387.
yep. Because otherwise
And,
you're not gonna
yeah.
level up. Yeah. Just add your bits as I'm gonna tell you this. Because it's just literally you're still at level 2, aren't you? So
So do I need to click the character mount to level up thing?
yeah. So you don't need to use character master. You just put your class. Click on
Yeah.
your class. Put 2 next to it, and then from the rule book, add the necessary details that you need to from your class.
Level 2.
Yeah, and remember, do your HP roll. So it's that plus Constitution, plus your Constitution mod.
I've got a mod of 1.
Yeah, and remember, if you get a 1 on your HP roll, you can re-roll it. I am allowing it.
What D do I need to do for that?
Look at your rogue page. Have you got your rogue page up?
Yes.
What is your HP roll? Just
1d8.
1d8. So roll a d8, and then
1d8
add. Yes, so that'd be 7 altogether. So add 7 to your
to my hit point.
to your maximum hit points. Yeah,
16.
there we go. So you're all being a bit more hot. Well,
Bit more bulky.
yeah. So as you do all your character stuff, so any class traits will go onto your trait section on the first bit of your character sheet, like I showed Blitz. Right, so as you do that, I'm going to describe what's happening.
So cunning action is what I need to add.
Yeah. Magacetra, you have a head sticking out of you. What do you do?
I pull it out.
Do a strength check. Do you want to use your inspiration for this? Because you still got that going on for you. Your the bard thing. Your bard ability.
Sure. So how do I do that? How would I add that?
Okay,
So-
so you basically roll the strength save,
Okay.
and
7.
then you can roll a d6 to add 6, like either the number that you rolled on a 1d6. So then roll a 1d6,
Alrighty.
Just a normal d6.
just a normal d6.
Yeah,
So
you.
so that it'd be 15, 16, 17, 18. It'd
Yeah.
be 18.
So you literally just pull the head out like an absolute badass. You just like, and you got the head in your hand. And I'm gonna say, as you swing it about, it can you notice it can make a pretty nifty club.
What?
Are you joking?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can keep it, or you can throw it away.
No, I'm throwing it away.
I just like, no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, because these things are like, obviously they're made to like sort of suck in people. So when you were swinging about, you could obviously tell they're very good for like sort of knocking people around basically. But yeah, you throw the head around. So as you were all dealing with it, because obviously you're bleeding a little bit from the shoulder now. So I don't know if anyone wants to react before I do the scene. To Mango Cetra bleeding.
Clover's gonna like go to him as like offering to help patch you up.
I'm gonna.
You say you're good, but you see like a blood stain on your shoulder, Mango Cetra. You might
Yeah.
need to deal with it.
Okay. I'm saying I'm good, but I'm really just like sorry. I'll allow Clover to heal me. Or patch me up, whatever she wants to do.
I mean, do you want me to burn? I mean, I guess I have 2 spell slots now. So
Oh no, wait.
Mhm.
I can use second wind to heal myself.
Second wind.
just like I'm fine. Use a second wind.
Let me read that because I don't know if it's like a 1 HP left thing. You have a limited amount of stamina you draw on to protect yourself on your turn. No, you could just use it as a bonus action. Roll. So you need to roll 1d10 and then you add what your fighter level is, which is 2, onto that, and that's how much you heal.
1d10
Plus 2. You heal 7 hit
Okay.
points.
Yeah, I did it plus the 2 though, so it would be
Oh.
9.
Yeah, 9. You heal 9.
Cool.
So what
I
you
think that puts me back up to full anyway. Yeah.
So what you do is, you kind of breathe fast to get your adrenaline running, and the wound sort of like closes itself with your muscles, sort of like as a sort of temporary solution. So I don't know if you want to bandage yourself or something just to keep that wound sort of closed so it can heal.
I'll let Clover do that if she wants to.
Okay, Clover.
Sure.
I guess. What you're going to use to bandage him up, Clover? You're going to use your herbalism kit to make an ointment, or?
I mean, yeah, that's probably all I can offer right now. I might want to pick up like a healer's kit or something.
Yeah, because you got herbalism, haven't you? Which you can make
Yeah.
an ointment out of. So, do you want to do a nature check to see what you use around you to make an ointment?
Sure. That's gonna go well, guys.
That one. This leaf will do it. It just gives him an itch.
Oh no!
I am so
Wow.
glad you didn't do that to the fucking bear.
You do have an inspiration, Clover.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh yeah, inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah, because all of you got like inspiration point you haven't used yet.
No, I
Can I
use
use-
mine.
Inspiration.
Yes, go ahead. I will allow it.
Yikes.
Yeah. All right. So you got a little bit. Obviously, you got your knowledge, but you can only find like a few bits. But it makes a rough ointment. But it should do the trick for now. You kind of,
yeah.
you kind of
sorry.
Sorry, go on.
No, sorry, go on.
You kind of gather things quickly, and you start doing your herbalism kit, and to just mix up an ointment. What do you guys watching Clover do this, or are you gonna do your own shit?
Well, I was just gonna ask. Oh my god, excuse me. Outside of the game, do I still have the cloak?
Yeah, you do have the invisibility cloak.
Lovely. Can I just ask the players? I know that Nova obviously is a rogue, so I assume your stealth is pretty good.
Yeah, even though I fluffed it in that last round, in the last session.
Yeah. Well, we bought a cloak of invisibility, which gives us a +1 to stealth.
Any stealth roll. Yep.
Any stealth
nice.
roll. So I was either going to give it to Clover or Blitz, but Blitz has more stealth than I do. But I also get Jack of all trades.
I've got a 7 modifier on it. So.
Jack of all trades, I have half proficiency in stealth in everything.
Yeah, so basically you get proficiency in everything, and anything you're proficient at, you're extra proficient at, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Because
So
usually you're not
basically-
allowed to stack it, but Bard seems to allow this, so...
So I have a +2 to stealth. Clover, what do you have?
4.
Jesus!
Well, she has pretty high dexterity.
Okay, so what does Blitz have now?
To stealth. Hold on.
Yeah, your modifier. It depends on if you take it or not.
I'm not gonna take it either way.
You gonna take it?
I'm not gonna take it.
Oh, okay. So the only I'll use it then. Fuck it.
Alright, so
Yeah, I mean-
My
as you
stealth is 2.
as you guys are sorting this out, you see this like the same symbol that you saw, Kairos, as you got out of the tent, start to appear on the floor a little bit distance from you, and as like 2 figures come up, you see a cloaked, hooded figure that's completely face hidden, and you actually see Zell standing next to him. And as he drops Zell off, he just gives you a glance, and he goes back in the portal again and leaves Zell behind. Zell, while everyone else was doing their thing, you were taken in because you were reaving in nightmares of a memory, and then all you remember is you got taken away, and you come back and you can't remember your nightmare.
Okay.
Yeah, you literally, I won't reveal much, but you were writhing like you were having a really bad dream, and something seemed to trigger that nightmare. That's all what you had, that feeling, but you got taken away, and now you come back and you can't remember what that nightmare is at all.
Okay.
So all you know is you were accompanied by the Wanderer, and you were in a hut, and he just basically fed you, didn't even talk to you, which was really strange, and just sort of, you were arrested after that. So what do you do?
Oh, what, when I get back?
Yeah, when you got back.
Hi guys, I'm back.
Are you okay? Okay.
Yeah, I'm all better now. Don't remember much of what happened, but
Yeah. You do remember, like, where you were, you just don't remember the nightmare. So you remember you were in a hut, like, and then when you looked out the window, I'm guessing you probably did out of curiosity, like, there was nothing around. It was like a vortex.
so avoid.
Yeah,
That's
like
it.
a void area. Like a hut floating in the middle of a void. And yeah, you were just fed, and it looked like he was keeping you there for a reason. And every time you tried to talk to it, it just wouldn't answer back.
Huh.
So you can relay this, or you can keep this to yourself.
So I was in a hut that was in a void, but there's the cloaked figure that I was with. Every time I tried to talk to them, they didn't want to talk back.
Told you she'd be back. Kairos is just not paying any attention.
I guess after the account you had with a certain someone, obviously you can relay it to him as well. Yeah, you're just not surprised, I'm assuming, at this point.
No.
No. You're just like, this journey's getting weirder and weirder by the day.
Honestly, outside of the game, I've actually encountered these creatures before with Kairos.
Oh
Because
god.
I've done a bit of the Lost Mines on a one-on-one with Julie.
No,
So I know
dragon.
that's why I like to
Just Dragon of Icefire Peak, not
yeah.
Lost Mine.
But
Oh.
like they were in that one, and I
Oh.
was that's how Kairos remembers
Just-
because
Chromatic flashbacks.
literally it was because they were in a house.
Oh god,
And
no!
I was surrounded by, what was it, 3 or 4 of them?
Oh, that's evil. And if you're
was-
alone, that's bad.
I
It
just
was-
ran it by the book.
Yeah,
Like,
it was part of the module, which is...
Oh, fuck.
So, Kairos was on his own. So, that's why I'm implicating, like, what happened to Kairos into this game.
So, right, so he explained what's going on. Do you guys want to chat to him? Do you want to catch him up, or?
Okay. We met a interesting, happy fella who had a lot of antiquities. Do you remember the hobgoblin back at the island?
Oh yes, the
Apparently his brother was part of the little, Pan. Pot, the one on the island, apparently has a brother, and
Oh.
he was part of the little escapade with the Happy Man. And they asked for information. We gave them to them, and we also got a cloak and a herbalism kit and some gold.
oh, fair enough.
So
Yeah. So, obviously, I guess you just want to keep like the description of the guy and the
oh yeah, we
thing.
also have a pet bird.
Oh, we have a pet.
Oh,
bird.
as you said that, like the blue tick was hiding in your hair, it popped out to see if it was safe. Yeah.
Clover, when you said bring that up, is gonna be like, oh yeah, do you want to talk to it? Well, I mean, I can talk to it, but I guess I can.
I didn't pick up the talk to animals, but you can talk to it if you wish.
Well, I just meant like I guess I could try to like relay messages or something.
Sure. I kneel down because I'm pretty sure, just so you can see the bird.
Yeah, it looks around at everyone. How does everyone react to the blue tick that's made a home in its hair, in Kairos' hair?
Not really. Very surprising.
Yeah, that's because just to explain how this happened on the rolls, he rolled a 4 when everyone was waking up. So he kind of like tidily, and in my imagination, like your tent was like slightly open, enough room for a blue tick to kind of get in and nest up, and that's how you made your new friend Kairos. Yeah, so you react to that. Blitz and Clover,
I don't react at all.
you're just like, it's another Tuesday by now.
Exactly.
It's just another day.
Clover just sort of like waves at the bird. Like, hey there.
The bird just stares at you, like wondering what you're doing, because obviously, like, people interaction is not the same as birds interacting. So it just like looks at you curiously. It just tilts its head, just like.
Do we plan on getting into another fight?
Yeah, like you say, in the fight, he kind of just hides in Kairos' like hair. So it's
No,
just like,
I'm thinking, well, like, are we like, is it like evening now, right?
yeah, it's hitting the evening. It's starting to get dark. What do you guys do? Do you want to try to carry on? but I will warn you, as some new players now, it will mean a level of exhaustion.
I think we should just like maybe make camp, right?
Yeah, we'll make camp, I feel.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
You
And as we make camp, Clover obviously helps setting everything up, but then she will go ahead and start casting Speak with Animals as a ritual.
and how does it work?
I can put it in the
Yeah,
maybe-
just chuck it on there, just so like all the players that here knows how it works. You gain the ability to comprehend, verbally communicate with beasts for the duration which lasts for 10 minutes. And how long does it take? Oh, it's just an action, so that's pretty good.
Well, as a ritual, it takes like 10 minutes extra. So
Yeah, and because obviously this will be a being of low intelligence, it will probably only give you like locations, maybe what's ahead, things like that. But obviously it's been with Kairos the whole time, so
I mean, quite frankly, Clover just wants to say hi to the bird.
yeah, that's fine. So how do you gonna do this?
Here's a question: can I take the fucking bird out of my hair for her to have a look to the bird?
Yeah, do a animal handling check. I'm gonna do, and since you're both trying to communicate with it, I'm gonna do it with advantage this time.
Fucking Jesus!
It's
You have enough.
advantage. Yeah.
Motherfucker!
Right. So you put your hand to your head, and the bird obviously has been with you enough to just jump on your hand. It's just on your finger.
I'm gonna smooth this head.
Yeah. And it just looks around at everyone and then looks up at Clover.
Hey there.
Hi. Just chirpily hi.
So you decided to, I guess, make your nest in his hair?
His hair's nice and fluffy. Good home. No work needed. It was being particularly lazy, essentially.
Clover just randomly tries to go and touch Kairos' hair.
I'm gonna let Kairos do this. How does your hair feel?
Smooth, I guess.
It's smooth.
He keeps it very well trended because of the fact that he goes around performing at different taverns, so he has to keep himself kind of tidy. So yeah, it feels quite like smooth and quite nice to the touch.
Apart from where the bird's nested, it's a bit ruffled there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's.
Oh, wait, I just looks back to the bird. It's like,
Kairos sits there confused, wondering why the hell is she touching my hair.
How do you guys react to this? Like, obviously, you don't hear what the bird's saying, so.
Kairos just said, "Take me to dinner first before you put your hand in my hair." Jesus.
but like, aren't we making dinner now?
Yeah, if you guys want to. Now you've interacted with the bird, I'm guessing you're finished.
He just like, looks at you like with a straight face, like, but like, aren't we like all making dinner and eating together?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So
You know what? Never mind.
the bird looks at Clover and goes, "Are you finished now?" Like, not rudely, but just curiously.
Do you
yeah,
want to keep talking to the bird?
Yeah.
Unless you wanna, like, I imagine Clover just sitting there and having like a chat with the bird about like really like
Right. Like
just like sort of like try to just like sort of a small talk with this bird.
I guess you're talking about plants because that's the only thing you know.
And like how it like and that like she's sure like flying is like really amazing and that the surface is so cool.
Yeah.
Kairos can hear all this, right?
Yeah, you're hearing her talking to the bird, and the bird's actually having like a really decent conversation about it. He actually likes this. Could you roll a charisma check for me?
Oh god.
The least charismatic character.
Oh god. 8. It's not like amazed, but it enjoys the conversation because you're talking about flying, which it likes to do, and you know, just bouncing its feet on the soft grass, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it kind of just flies off for a second, actually off your finger. And then when it comes back, it delivers like a dandelion, like you know the ones you could blow, and it's like seeds fly off, and it kind of just puts it in Kairos' hair and then nods to you saying it's a gift for Clover. So you got this like dandelion like on your
Okay, so Kairos picks up the dandelion, wondering what the hell do I do with this?
and it's like the birds look at you like nodding to the dandelion saying it's for you, it's for Clover.
Okay, Kairos just hands over the dandelion with a confused face because he knows that she's talking to it and could probably like, you know, having a full-fledged conversation with this blue tit in his head, and then only then to have her caress his magnificent hair like a mane. And he just like pulls a dandelion now and just gives it to her, and he's just like, this isn't the weirdest thing that's happened to him. But
Like,
you could just see him.
wait, are you gonna? He's like, and she's just like, oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Since he knows you like plants, it just, oh well, let's find something quickly.
You see Kairos just have a smile on him though when he gives you the dandelion.
How do you guys react to this madness, Zell and Blitz?
Got used to it. It's not.
Yeah, I think after what you went through, Zell, it's a bit like, this is not the weirdest thing. I'm used to this by now. And Blitz?
I'm not really watching, I'm just looking around, looking out for any intruders or enemies.
Fair enough. You are keeping watch for now. Do you guys want to all get dinner now? Because as you look around, Blitz, it seems safe.
Yeah.
Aye, we'll make soup, I suppose.
Oh. Zell, as they're all looking around, you notice, because obviously these medallions, I'm not sure where you're wearing these, guys. Is any of them visible to you?
I've
I can
got mine
show.
in like a bag. I'm not wearing mine.
No.
I can have mine like. I can show them if they ask.
Clover probably has hers somewhere visible because, like, she's like, oh yeah, I should.
It's visible.
Probably.
Zell, you notice one of them, Clover, is wearing a weird medallion that they didn't have on them before.
Okay.
What do you do?
I inquire about it.
Go ahead.
So Clover, that medallion, what exactly is it?
Oh, it's a friendship medallion. Some weird guy with a fake Tarrasque in the shop gave it to us.
Yeah, so you look at it, and the medallion's got a salamander head on it, like a logo. For a logo, Zell.
A salamander.
Yeah.
Can I,
What?
can I do like an insight check on it or whatever to see?
I wouldn't say perception. Investigation.
Investigation. Alright, I'll do that. 14.
How do you investigate this?
I
I think Iris knows where this might lead into.
I mean, you could like have a look at it, like
Just have a-
Look at it, smell it,
Yeah.
touch it, lick it.
I'd have a- I'd have a
do
look
what
at it.
Julie does.
I don't know, like,
Don't lick the medallion.
one of the
Don't
people,
tap it either.
people in my group, it's
No.
just a thing.
I like did Kyle say that character? Don't tap it.
whenever we check for like, you know, like hidden messages, because like you can apparently write them with like sort of like something like lemon juice, right, where you can see it when you hold it against fire or something.
Yeah.
And since then, like every time we investigate something and want to see if there's like a hidden message on a piece of paper, just lick it.
Lick the piece of paper.
So
Does
how?
Kairos does Kairos see Zell like
Look at-
investigating it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just have a look at it, see if there's anything that
Do be
Right.
careful, because apparently if you tap it, he'll come running.
Zell, what do you do?
So I basically look at it, see if there's anything that like stands out about it.
It's both sides have like I said, you look on both sides, it's just a salamander logo on both sides, like the head of a salamander. But you do see like sort of like writing on the side of the medallion, but it looks like it's sort of like a magical language almost. Like you don't recognize it.
So it's not in the language I know then.
No.
Alright.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That narrows it down a bit.
Yeah. So, like you say, it's just, but like you say, Kaios just says, whatever you do, do not tap it, because he might come running.
Could I also have a look at the medallion?
Yeah, do you want to do? Do you want to investigate? Do you want to arcana it?
I'll have a look. I'll investigate, because I have a spell that I could technically use.
Okay.
Just before the rest that we're about to have, I'll use one spell slot.
Okay.
And I'll cast this.
Duration of the literal meaning of any language spoken you hear or understand. Written. Yeah. Okay. We'll allow it.
Yeah.
You start reading the edge. And as you do it, it kind of like in your mind, it turns to like your language, your preferred language. And it goes, tap me 3 times, heed my call, and I shall come running for friendship and all.
Huh.
It's a summoning medallion, basically. I think.
Oh. Well, that explains a lot. Can I portray this to the people? Can I portray the? Can I just say like, remember when he said to tap it 3 times?
He just said tap it.
It literally says tap it 3. It's basically like a guide on how to use it. Tap it 3 times. I'll come running.
With
Friendship and
all.
all. I really don't want another hug from that man.
He seemed nice enough.
Were you almost strangled to death, Clover?
Well, it was more bear hugs. like he was hugging you so hard, you were like winded by the hug.
Yeah.
But you took it like a champ. So yeah, so Zell, now you've relayed it to you all. So now you know if all of you got 1 each except for Zell. But if you tap it 3 times, he will come. He will appear, essentially. So right, do you guys want to get dinner? And Zell, I'm assuming you're handing the medallion back.
Yeah, so I'll hand the medallion back.
Because I don't think you're in the mood for a bear hug, are you?
No. He'd probably get stabbed if that happens.
What do you mean? Like, after you've been kidnapped by a strange man, all you want to do is summon another strange man.
I think his daddy's filled with strange men for the day.
Yeah, she's had her fill with strange men for the day.
Strange and dangerous lads. Oh, Zell.
Alright. So, we're making. Do we go out and get food again, or do we use the rations?
It's up to you guys. Go ahead. What do you want to do? Do you want to hunt, or do you want to try and get like a
Clover,
nice meal?
Would you like to go collecting mushrooms again, since you're so good at them?
Well, I mean, I can try to look for other things too.
Could you look for my life?
Oh,
That was Kyra. Could you look for my broken heart?
oh.
If you don't have a heart, I'm wondering how you're still walking.
Yes. Let's go collect some mushrooms.
Um,
Kyra just walks away with his head down.
Is that something about like what are you, a tiefling, right?
I am a tiefling, yes. How nice of you to notice until now.
Is something different about you? Can you survive without a heart? Do you have several?
I'm
Clover.
guessing
You're
you're taking
tired.
it quite literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest,
Or I could think it's Strax.
Kairos just looks at her, smiles, and says, "I'm immortal," and then walks off.
So you're trying to convince her you're immortal?
Yeah.
Alright, right. Roll,
Deception,
bullshit.
right?
Yeah, roll bullshit.
Let's hope it's good. That's
no,
not good.
Clover.
I'm lying through my fucking teeth.
You are... Right,
Oh,
I'm gonna play this out. You are really fucking amused by this. You actually full on believe that he is this immortal being.
How long can I keep this up? Can I keep this up for the entire campaign? This is gonna be hilarious.
Oh god. So, Clover, how do you react to totally believing this and being amazed?
Her eyes just sort of go like wise, like, are you some sort of god? Are you
Kairos literally just looks gobsmacked that she believes his bullshit. Because even he knows that was a terrible lie and a joke. And he just stands there thinking, oh, this is going to be fantastic. But he also feels bad because this innocent dark elf.
like she's actually super good at reading people, but like it just completely failed her right now.
Oh my god, you rolled a nat 1!
It was just like you, because you're indoors all your life and you deal with plants and like mostly nature stuff primarily.
You never met a bullshitting tiefling so good.
Exactly. You just.
I mean, she's usually really good at reading people, right? Like her
Yeah,
insight's
I have a
very
+5 to deception, by the way.
Yeah.
You're like
I
you're
roll
like.
horrible.
Oh wow, you're mortal. You're a god.
Yeah. So what do you
Okay,
say to her?
Wait, did you just ask if I'm a god?
Well, are you just like regularly immortal instead of
he just walks up to her, his face in her face, and he goes, "If I told you, I'd have to kill you," and he walks off.
Are you some sort of demon? Maybe. No offense.
I mean, I suppose I am. Yes,
Oh god.
I cannot be killed. As you know,
So,
immortality.
What are you doing here? What is your mission?
My mission is to lead you on a great journey.
Right. Can you
On the
roll a
surface.
charisma? You roll a charisma check.
What the fuck is going on?
Because I want to see how. Zealot
Oh,
Blitz.
charisma. Wait. A charisma, just pure charisma?
Yeah, just pure
Okay.
charisma. Not saving throw. Right, Zell and Blitz. As this is going on, you find this fucking hilarious. So how do you guys react?
Oh, Jesus fuck.
So, how do you Blitz react to this hilarious intake? Because you're watching this and you're just like, oh my fucking god, this is actually quite funny.
Try hard not to laugh.
Yeah.
at it.
So you're
I'm
trying.
laughing on the inside, but I'm not showing it on the outside.
All right. So, Eccentric, you're trying to like look moody, but your eyes look amused. If you get what I mean, you're hiding it. So, could you do a what do I do to conceal emotion?
Wouldn't it be deception as well?
Yeah, deception from you, Blitz.
Give me a sec.
This was not the
Oh
time.
God! No,
Just pissing himself laughing in the corner.
Blitz, do you want me to describe how this goes down, or do you want to do this?
You go for it.
Alright, so you sit there and you spend 3 minutes trying not to laugh, and slowly you got these, your mouth is going up and up and up until you hear this like, sort of like you're just laughing your head off. And then it kicks, Zell, could you do a charisma saving throw?
Oh shit. Oh,
You laugh and you chuckle a little bit, because if you failed that, you would have been just pissing yourself laughing with Blitz. You're just kind of like, like that. And Blitz is just like,
To save the time of Clover, Kairos just says to her, "Let's go get some mushrooms and I'll explain your journey." Puts his arm around her and then walks off into the forest to get mushrooms.
I'm
Sure about the implications of this.
Blitz has got a tear in his eye as he just overheard that as well. Just like, oh my fucking God, that's funny. But
The reason that I walked off is so Clover and me don't see Blitz pissing himself, because I know for a fact that I can hear him.
yeah,
So I take Clover away.
So you can keep it up longer, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
could you do sleight of hand on this, just so you try and like turn Clover away from it, so she doesn't maybe notice this?
Sure. Oh Jesus. Wow, my rolls are terrible today.
Yeah, so Clover sort of glanced at Magosexual laughing. Do you understand why he's laughing, Clover? I'm gonna let you flavor this. Like, you could choose to roll, or you could choose to role play with it and just roll with this.
No, Clover's just like looks at those like, so what's so funny?
Blitz, how do you respond to this?
I'm just laughing too much to respond.
you just, so can I just imagine, you're just sitting on this log laughing so hard you're just falling off it at this point. It's just like...
out of the sheerness that Kairos is, like, Kairos, even though he is a prankster jokes, he is quite soft-hearted. So he's going to whisper into Clover's ear, and he says, "I'm not immortal. I'm not a demon."
That was a joke.
It was a little joke.
Oh,
I don't want you to believe that I cannot die, because I will die. Everyone dies, goes to a place.
Yeah, you're just hoping Clover won't test the theory.
Yeah, no, she could possibly kill me. She only needs to bonk me on the head with a fucking spoon.
no, I'm not sure. I mean, then yeah, no, Clover could probably kill you.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I'm going to go look for some berries.
Oh God, I think that was the highlight of this stream. But anyways, so while you get dinner, shall we take a 15-minute or half an hour tea break? What do you guys want? 15 or 30? Sorry.
I'm 15.
I'm alright with 15.
whatever the others do, I'm fine.
Blitz,
Yes.
shall we have a 15-minute break so Blitz can kind of get the laughter out of his system?
Is this a long rest by any chance?
Yeah, because obviously you're sleeping overnight, but we're going to take a 15-minute rest before we roleplay the rest of the night more. Because I'm guessing you guys have been together enough now to sort of start chatting, opening up to each other. So this will be an opportunity for any sorts of character development between you lot and get to know each other as a party.
I just lied to Clover's fucking face. I only
know.
wants to talk to me.
And the bonus part is, you got Blitz to open up by making him laugh so hard. So, like, you got this edgelord sitting there, and then he's just, like, like that. So, I want to see how this plays out. So, guys, we are going to take a 15-minute break, so feel free to describe You guys chatter because I'm gonna get myself a cup of tea, or if you guys want to get yourself a cup of tea, feel free to do that.
Snook.
All right then, feel free to chat, guys, while we are on this break.
I'm gonna go toilet quick.
Yeah. Thank you very much, guys. We will be back in 15 minutes. Or on for the chat, whatever.
Can't believe it.
Can't believe what?
I can't believe I rolled a nat one on that. That was hilarious.
You know what, right? I didn't realize you had a +6. And I was just like, what the actual fuck? I have a +5 on deception, and I rolled dog shit.
Yeah, I just had to roll like above a 3.
Yeah. The fact that you actually believed me made me hilarious. But I was like, I can't have a thing that Kairos is immortal for the entire campaign. Oh god, I felt bad.
Quite funny.
Yeah, I thought it would have been hilarious, but Kairos is too soft. Especially for a pretty face, that's his motto. But he will, fucking hell, man.
But to be fair, if you kept it up, like, you might have run into some issues where Clover just, like, doesn't try to immortal. It's fine.
Truly, yeah. That's literally what would backfire. Oh, God. God, I'm so happy that worked out. That was fantastic. Ugh. I like the interactions between Clover and Kairos, though.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the bird.
Yeah, also, like, arguing over mushrooms.
Look, I know your way around mushrooms is pretty decent, but I don't want you to kill us, okay?
I'm not going to kill you. In fact, I can check all of the food we collect for poisons.
I suppose. I mean, we have had some sort of...
I still have the ones I kept for you, by the way.
Okay, well, you could just, you know, I'm not really going to use them at any point, because unless my PTSD gets ridiculous, then I probably use them, but I don't do drugs, kids. Is there anything you wish to learn about the surface world? I'll be happy to help you.
I think I've learned plenty already.
Okay, so what knowledge do you feel like you've learned?
Oh well, I'm a lot more familiar with plants and have an easier time calling on nature. I feel like we should do this, like, maybe when everybody's back, by the way.
Yeah.
Also, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll also be right back.
Right. I am back.
I'm here.
Yes, sorry about that. I was just getting myself a tea. I know you came in a bit later on. Have you been all right with this so far?
Yeah, I've been alright.
Sweet, sweet. How was it today? Was it a bit calmer or was it a bit?
No.
No. So it's Easter manicness, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, which Saturday means it's going to get a whole lot busier.
You'd rather be off.
Yeah. As I was saying, no. Did you get the reference I was making, by the way, as a fellow fan?
With what?
What the Madame? Because if you were there, you'll know who it definitely was. I want to see what you guessed. The medallion was a clue, basically.
Maybe.
You know a lot of this fluff. You're going to use this against me. That's what I'm going to give you a clue to. Well, not this in particular, but because you know about the law.
Yeah, I think I know what you're on about.
Do you know who this is?
I'm taking a guess since she said salamander.
Yeah.
It's going to be a certain Primarch.
Yeah. You basically, they met Vulcan. And his name is Vulcan as well. They met Vulcan, and that's why Kairos got like hugged very hard because he doesn't know his own strength. He's like, friendship. And just like crack. But by the way, guys, if you are just watching just now, you have tuned in, and we're just taking a 15-minute break to let everyone refresh, get tea, and stuff like that. Yeah, so they met Vulcan.
Fair enough.
And yeah, Megacentra dodged the hug, but Kairos was not lucky. So yeah. So yeah, but he's gonna be your friendly merchant, basically, throughout the journey.
Bye.
Hello, I was telling Thingy about old Vulcan.
Okay.
Because he knows who I was referencing. Because I'm not sure if you heard of Warhammer 40k, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah, so the guy you met is directly referencing one of the Primarchs from the 40k game in the story. Yeah, so he's like this, like one of the main like Primarchs of the human race. And he's like the most friendliest one out of them all because obviously everything's fucked. But like he's a teddy bear compared to like literally everyone else. And then the Emperor's had tech speech device. He has a thing to not control his strength when he's hugging people.
Yeah.
So
Oh
it's
my
like,
god. Oh my, I actually watched a few of those.
oh, it's so funny, isn't it?
Yeah, a friend recommended it to me. Like, I have to admit, I'm not that much into it. Like, I'm more of a fantasy person, right?
Yeah.
But I watched like if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, and I'm vaguely familiar with some lore because you know when you sometimes just like go down a weird like YouTube rabbit hole and binge watch something that you didn't think you were interested in.
Yeah. Because it
I
has
had that with Warhammer lore videos at one point.
Because it's a mix of fantasy and sci-fi. It's like that perfect blend, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
But I do like the text-to-speech device because for people who are new to it, it tells you about the lore in a very silly, funny way. If you get what I mean.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. And after this, I mean, I have to play again, but like maybe if I have some time, I'll rewatch some of it.
I just love how they portray Vulcan. It's just like this overly friendly hunch of a man. It's just like he looks scary, but he just wants to hug everybody. Friendship, the power of friendship. Oh, it's just, I love it. Oh, that's my dog. Just yawned. You want to say hello? You're not on camera though, so you can't show off today. Like sometimes in the street, she'll come up to me, just jump at me for a hug, and it's like, all right then.
Oh,
We love you.
I had like my cat lying on my desk for like half of the session so far.
Oh, that's quite cute. I do love a good cat. I have to admit, I do like cats. Like, I'm more of a dog person, but I like cats as well, as long as it's not a grumpy one, like a certain one in my house.
I'm more of a cat person just because I'm always worried I wouldn't be able to properly like care for a dog.
Yeah, I feel like cats are lower maintenance than dogs.
They
low
are.
man-
Well, it depends on the breed, actually, I think.
Yeah.
Like, poodles and greyhounds are the most high maintenance because they're like children. They just want attention all the time. But they're lovable. That's what we love about them. But, yeah, like, dogs, less maintenance. I don't know. I'd probably say like a staff, maybe. But, yeah. But anyways. But, oh, you missed it earlier as well, Nova. We had almost a couples counselling session because Silent Storm and Judy play Final Fantasy 14, and they were basically not like a proper argument, but just like a funny argument about a fishing rod. And I was sitting there just like, I feel like a marriage counsellor.
So knowing your luck, we'll probably still have this conversation when we go into a call later.
Oh god, yeah. It was fucking hilarious. Is Mangocetra back, or was he just still...
No, I'm here.
Yeah, he's back.
But yeah, so long story short, but yeah, Kairos just basically nailed everything ahead. They met Vulcan. Yeah, you're laughing because you know what happened. Big squishy hugs. Then you basically helped Owlbear. That was actually pretty cool. And they had a little thank you from Baby Bear. Owlbear, yeah. So, because to be honest, like, if that thing was set loose, it would probably do a big amount of damage to everyone. And it's a tanky fucking creature for lower levels. So it's a bit like, yeah. And then you fought these strings, which was those vampire bat bird things, basically.
Oh, that I jumped in the middle of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, next time, Nova, just let me know, because I could drop you in immediately on an initiative roll.
I just you in like the middle of like the rounds and that, so
that's fine. But next time, just go. I'm here, and I will drop you in as soon as possible. But
yo, I'm here.
Yeah, just yo, I'm here, and then what I'll do is I'll get you roll initiative, and then if it's a battle, then I can drop you in. That sounds all right with you guys, doesn't it?
Yeah.
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 But most importantly, before we get back to the swing of things, is everyone enjoying the game so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Having a lot of fun.
Apart from Kairos with all his bad luck. The hug, the tit.
I mean, to be fair, I rolled a nat one on my inside.
That was absolutely hilarious. Just like, really?
Yeah, it was absolutely hilarious.
I have to admit that I thought like the whole bird thing was going to be a highlight, but the fact is that, and then you got Mangocetra's character Blitz just rolled a 1 on sort of like, just broke down in laughter, trying to like keep composure. Okay, so are you ready to continue, guys? Now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so we will hit back. So essentially, you two are gathering food. As you two are doing that, meanwhile, actually, could you roll me I've got to go with survival, and since, are you both helping each other, or are you one going to do nature, or one's going to do survival? I just want to know what's going to go on with this. Your decision, guys.
I mean, Clover's both good with nature and survival.
Kairos?
Kairos is muted.
Kairos, could you unmute?
He might have to leave.
You might. Oh, what? You
Like,
got
he might have to leave.
Oh, what, for the game?
Not permanently, but just like AFK for a second.
Yep, that's fine. I will leave you guys to do it. Meanwhile, then, while they're doing that, Zell and Blitz, what are you guys doing? Because obviously, I'm guessing Blitz had the last of his PMSL.
PMSL.
Yeah, pissing himself laughing.
Oh.
Sorry, I usually speak. Sorry about that. That was my... Like, you got all the laughter out of you. That's what I meant.
Can I do some late night training?
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, Zell's interested. Are you going to try and join in, Zell?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. So, how are you going to approach Blitz about this? How are you going to ask him? Let's roleplay this a little bit.
Oh, if you're gonna train, do you mind if I join you training?
I sigh and I'm like, just don't get in my way.
Okay. Lovely. So you're trying, because you got two-handed weapon fighting, but you're looking for the one where you can carry a heavy weapon as well. I'm trying to remember what skill that's called. But as we're doing that, could you roll me a d20 from both of you with advantage since you're like helping each other out?
So that'd be the higher roll, basically, of the...
Yeah. So just d20 highest roll from both of you.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got an 11, and Mango Cetra?
D20 what plus how much for advantage?
Just
So just
roll
two.
twice.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
What is this for?
They're training. They're training.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Welcome
thank you.
back.
Sorry.
That's fine. Don't worry. Don't apologise.
So 5.
Right. Ooh, so, holy crap, that is not very good between two of you. So you are training with the pair of you, and you two never trained with another person before, so it's hard for the pair of you. Could both of you roll me a percentage die and take a 40? Now, if it hits the minus, please re-roll.
Percentage?
Percentage.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, D100. Sorry. I'm thinking of a Death Watch game for some reason. I apologise.
58.
And that's take... What did I say? Take away 50, didn't I?
40, I think.
40.
Yeah.
Take away 40. Mango Cetra, re-roll.
Okay.
So that's
No, 10.
So,
38.
let me go for the character development bit. So, and what's it you get? Sorry?
Oh, I got 38.
38. So...
Was it take away 50 or take away 40?
40. So it'd be...
I got 10 and
10.
Zell got...
38.
Yeah.
So, because you were already training this morning, because I'm looking for the skill that you can use your heavy weapon along with the other stuff. I can't remember what the trait was called. You're at 21%. Now, as for you, Zell, you don't have two-handed fighting.
No.
You're watching him really carefully, learning to use... Obviously, because he uses two weapons normally, you are...
So dual wielding.
Dual wielding, yeah. So you are at... what was it I said again? What percentage were you at? Sorry, minus 40?
Oh, 38.
You've actually had, like, even though you had a hard time with it, you are literally like, oh, so that's how you swing a blade like that. Because you weren't really paying attention to your own training, you were paying attention to how he was using his weapons.
Ah.
So you had somewhat of a little bit of a constructive session. So, I'm guessing you guys, do you want to talk while training, or do you just train in silence?
Train in silence.
Okay.
Can both of you roll your charisma roll for each other?
Just normal, straight up charisma.
Straight out charisma roll.
Yeah.
Charisma. I don't see you.
Oh, it's the one on the side.
Yeah, to your left, and you got all like charisma, strength, and all that. Just click on your charisma. Okay, so as you guys are training, you were more focused on your training, but you feel like this sort of little bit of a brothers in arms bond, if you get what I mean. You're not friends, but you kind of got that little bit of a comrade bond, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So, Right, now we're going to move back to Clover and Kairos. Clover and Kairos, sorry, I'm going to give the option again, because obviously I don't think Kairos was there. Do you want to do an advantage roll on survival, with both of you doing it, or do you want one to do nature and one to do survival?
What do you think?
I mean,
I think the advantage of survival might be good.
yeah, I'm actually better in survival than I am in nature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clover, roll survival with advantage. Wow. You this time round, you managed to actually get a deer for dinner, and you picked up some like little bit of herbs here and there. You know, you managed to actually for nearby area, you did really well, and it looks like you're gonna be able to cook a decent meal tonight.
How the fuck did we get a dinner?
You basically like set some like rope trap stuff like that, and obviously one of you has a ranged weapon, don't they?
I could throw a dagger.
Yeah, throw a dagger. So
I mean, I'm pretty sure all of my rage things are necrotic damage, so I think that was more either a trap or Kyra.
yeah,
I also have a proficiency at a crossbow if I can get one of them.
yeah.
So yeah, probably a trap.
Yeah.
So you kind of like trapped it, and obviously actually you were quite, because obviously when people out in the wilds, you not that too much, but Kairos, you seem to know your way around it. So you managed to like obviously kill the deer humanely and all that stuff. And yeah, you just took it back with you. And I'm guessing this took about, we'll say about an hour, because obviously deers are probably hard to find. So you probably took an hour, good hour into it. You guys had basically an hour's worth of training. And since you actually worked so well together, could both of you do a charisma roll for each other?
So just straight up.
Yeah,
Oh, what,
not the other two. Yeah, I've already done you, but it's Kairos and Kairos.
What is these fucking
Oh
rolls?
god. Well, you do have an inspiration if you want to re-roll it.
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Right, so you both actually you got a thing, not just mutual respect, but because of the little joke and that, and you explained to Clover you were nice enough to her, and you bonded over the hunting. You've actually bonded quite well. You've started to blossom a friendship out of this.
Well,
So I don't know what you guys chatted about, but
I
there you
did.
go.
I did say to you that I would, help you on a path. I'm still up for discussion if you still want to talk about it. Just without the immortality part.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm actually the better survivalist out of us two, so I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that.
More of the how do we say, towns knowledge, because
Street smarts.
seeing you on the island, looking very confused and no money. You obviously are not used to towns much, correct?
That is true. I mean, I've been in a town once or twice.
But
Well, before I
I've been
came
playing
to
in
Texas,
I've been playing in towns for most of my life. I could help you out there if you wish.
Sure, I appreciate it.
There you go.
There we go. So you come back with this absolute prize. Blitz and Zell, you see them coming with this deer. How do you react?
Shock.
Yeah. Just both of you just like, wait, what? You just stopped your training immediately? But you know you're going to fucking eat well tonight.
Like,
Oh,
those two idiots actually managed to get a deer.
Yeah. Like, after
Pretty much.
everything that's happened.
Also, Kairos isn't dead.
Yeah. So, you all sit down, and I'm guessing because of this thing, you're probably going to need a lot of hands to help with this meal, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'll help her.
Yeah, okay. You guys going to help with this deer as well?
Yeah. Since
No.
I actually managed to catch
No.
it.
Okay, fair enough. So, Blitz, what are you gonna do then?
Just keep a lookout.
All right, so you're keeping a lookout. Yeah. Okay then. What are we gonna do to get you to roll to cook? It wouldn't be. I'll be survival, wouldn't it? Clover, roll with advantage. Yeah. You all of you are helping with each other for the cooking and that. And since Zell's actually like, you know, helping as well, you've done a pretty good job of skinning the animal, taking the bits out, stuff like that. Actually sort of are you proficient in survival, Clover?
Yes.
Are you trying to teach them how to do this as you're cooking the meal?
I mean, if nobody asks, then probably no.
No. Alright, and I guess none of you ask.
I'll ask.
Because obviously you're going to want to know how to skin a deer, so...
Yeah, like, Clover will happily explain.
Yeah, so...
Which, I don't know how she knows, but she's probably...
Yeah.
I don't know.
But you probably like, because obviously when you look at herbs and that, it might be like a little side note. I'm assuming like, oh, this would be great with this. So you might have read a book maybe in your time about cooking stuff.
Maybe.
Just like basic cooking things,
I don't
not
think
like...
she has many books. She probably learned a bit of cooking.
Yeah. While tracking plants and that and probably getting lost
Yeah,
around.
I mean, she knows how to survive.
Yeah.
But
you,
like,
you know, this is bad bit, this is good bit, this is how you do it. Like, basic knowledge. Yeah, I'm not going to do a percentage roll. It's just teaching how to literally eat, just hunting, just cook food generally. As you're keeping watch, Blitz, are you paying attention to all this, or are you just keeping watch very, like, sort of like sentinelly?
Keep and watch diligently.
Diligently. Like a sentinel. Could you roll a perception check?
Sure. Wait, what? Oh yeah, sorry.
Perception, yeah. As you were looking out, you actually recognize something. You see like this baby owl bear sort of charging towards you and the mother following behind closely, and it kind of jumps to hug you. What do you do? It smells food as well, so...
I sidestep it.
Dexterity check. Saving throw. This will be a dex saving throw straight
I'm
up.
so glad he said sidestep and not stab.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everything we would have done would have just been fucking useless.
Would it
oh
not
yeah,
be
and I'm pretty
like
sure I'm out of spells.
Yeah.
What's the dexterity save?
Yeah, so on your sheet to your left,
Yeah.
you got your normal stats, and then your proficiency. Just above your proficiency, you got your saving throw. So you click on that.
So this? Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, you try to, but the bear kind of jumps on you, and because of it's because it's a baby, it won't cross you. You fall down on your back, and it starts licking you. It's very happy to see you, despite your Dragon Ball origins.
I'm like, okay, get off me.
Yeah, as it got off, and just waggling its tail, the mother approaches and just like, it sees you're cooking a really nice meal as well. That's why they came. They could smell like the food. And then the baby sort of like looks at you, watches you cook, as the mother kind of sits back cautiously.
Do I see the baby?
Yeah, you see the baby.
Alright,
It's kind of
we...
moved on
okay.
from Blitz to say, like, kind of nuzzles you, just looks around. Zell, how do you act to this? Because obviously you didn't know about the owlbears.
A momentary look of surprise, and then just like, no, well,
Shit.
Alright.
It's not the weirdest thing that happens
Yeah,
here.
yeah. So Kairos is going to grab a bit of the deer and cut a bit off and give it to the baby.
The baby kind of just noms on it and just like, kind of like, you know, like how a dog sort of like puts his paws on the lap and has like
Yeah.
the leg in between. It kind of does that and just noms on it, and then the mother.
Do I see the mother bear?
Yeah, the mother
Yeah.
bear kind of like, because he's approached you, he sits next to the baby.
Yeah.
So
We're not gonna
if-
eat the leg, right?
no,
How big is this deer?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we have plenty for a meal, so
yeah,
How about
we
we, just
can-
give
we
the
can
deer
give the
carcass?
to
Yeah.
yeah.
Mama.
As you prepare and give all the bits you don't need to the mama bear, she just starts nomming on it, and the baby starts nomming on it as well. The leg and that. So, and later on, you set up your dinner, and are you all gonna sit together to eat?
Yeah.
No.
I
There's
think we
your-
should just expect Blitz at this point to just be in the
Yeah.
fucking corner.
The thing is, like, he doesn't even have a quarter.
He has a log. There you go. Here's a log.
It's
Sit on the log and be a security camera.
So, to set the scene, the fire is warm. The night winter. It's like not winter. Sorry, the night. It's like a night summer evening. It's dark. You see the stars. The wind's blowing quite nice and coolly across you. You're all actually enjoying your meal because this is like a first really nice meal you've had since you've obviously since the roast dinner you've all had. And the baby bear sort of like tries to nudge closely to Blitz because obviously you're the one that kept the mum calm and that. Like it just wants to be with you for a little bit. So what do you guys do? Like, do you have a conversation while you eat, or?
I pet the baby.
Aw.
It kind of
I-
nuzzles to your hand.
Rover is just like, you sort of catch her like that, like she tends to just look at the stars a lot.
Okay. So are you just gonna look at the stars, or I don't know? You gonna drive a conversation
I
about?
can, Kairos, you can just see Kairos just minding his own business, tuning his lute, and then,
And like after the food, Clover would also like to just check the owl bear's paw.
Yeah. Do an animal handling check with absolute advantage.
Okay. Yikes.
Yeah, 15.
50.
It just lets you do it. It knows you're friendly, so you didn't have too much trouble convincing it to look at his paw. It's got a little bit of a wound going on. It's healed up a little bit, but you know, it's just there's marks, as you know, and stains where the blood was. So
Yeah.
it looks like it's healing up nicely, in a way.
Kairos will then, like walk off a little bit from the camp just to lie down on the ground and just look at the stars,
Okay.
just contemplating life.
Oh God, why have I got this bird in my head?
Oh yeah, I still have the,
Yeah.
I still have the bird in my ear. No,
But-
that's fine.
We eat the bird.
As you were tuning, actually, the bird tried to tweet to your tune, like to the notes.
You
Like-
seem to be, you seem to remind me of Scarlet, but
I
she
want to know
never
your
was one
backstory.
for
now.
June.
Oh, is this actually you muttered this?
Yeah, I muttered it to the bird.
You're a half elf, Zell, aren't you?
Yes.
And let's just stretch her out to by the bed. Could you roll a perception check to see if you heard that?
Who, me?
No, Zell, to do a check on Kairos. You're distracted by the baby bear, obviously petting it, and
9.
you heard muttering, but you don't know what it was. Like, because I'm guessing you're a little bit of a distance, aren't you?
Yeah, I went to
Yeah.
I went quite a bit, and I went to lay down just to look at the stars and talk to the bird.
Yeah. Clover, what are you doing during all this?
I mean, she's probably going to just like stay like at the fire with the others for a while, not really talking much since she doesn't know if the others are for any like talking. But
Yeah. Mango, etc. Sorry, Blitz and Zell. I
Yeah.
want you both to, because you're looking at the fire, I'm guessing as well. Are you Mango, etc. with the baby bear?
Yeah.
Roll me a history check.
A history check.
Both of you, yeah.
12.
Okay.
I got 9.
Right. So, as both of you look into the fire, Zell, you have a sort of like a weird flashback with flames all around you and a shadowy figure that looks like wearing a torn lab coat.
Alright.
As for you, Mangosachi, you see again surrounded by fire, screams, but this time what you see is sort of like glowing eyes glaring at you, big glaring eyes.
Okay.
So because the fire kind of reminds you of what happened to you guys years ago. So how do you guys react?
I'd go grab my signet ring that's around my neck and just look at it, contemplating the past.
And Blitz?
So I shake my head and then I stand up urgently and then I walk off to go find somewhere to go sleep.
Okay, so you're kind of bunking out for the night. As you do that, the baby bear tries to paw at you to check if you're all right, but obviously you just walked off by the time he's like, oh. Like, he just wanted to check if you're okay. So, and then it just sort of wanders next to its mum, climbs on the back, falls asleep, and the mum kind of just goes away, gives them a nod, and just walks away.
Okay.
So as Blitz goes to bed, holding, obviously, I'm guessing you're holding your head and all that, and Zell's looking at the ring. How do you guys do? Because obviously you're awake, Kairos, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not too far away. I'm just still looking at the stars, talking to the bird.
Yeah. And Clover?
I mean, Clover is still around the fire. She was probably just sort of like busy with, like, I don't know, just sort of like sitting somewhere next to like the owl bear and just like
Yeah.
not saying much since she doesn't really know the others that well yet.
Yeah, no, but
Seeing Zell, she's just gonna like walk up to her and is like, "Are you
yeah.
alright?"
What to Zell?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, well, just bad memories.
Oh, okay.
So is that everything for now? Do you want to black out to the next day?
Yeah.
With a hip
Yeah.
and a skip.
Yeah.
Heads to his tent.
Okay. Sorry?
With a hip and a skip, he heads to his tent.
Yeah, so you all head to your tent and you fall asleep because, to be honest, I think you got the feeling that Mama Bear may be watching you for the night. Just in case. And you all heal fully.
Woo!
So, because you had,
Slot.
Was
Yeah.
I injured?
yeah, and you get your action surge, like you fully heal, and you have all your slots back.
Alright.
So you had a long rest. You've had a
Cool.
good night's sleep. Mangosachi, your wound is turned into a scab now, so it's healing quite well.
Okay.
So, thanks to your self-medication
Self-medication.
of adrenaline, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like, what else can I call it?
No, that's basically what it is.
Right, so I think we're very near to the point where he hit the path now. So, I'm just having a look. Sorry, just to say. Oh, hello! It's called tea. Yes, it's called tea. Yes, it's definitely called tea. I love my tea. But anyways, Hello, Gaming Mummy. I'm glad you're here to watch.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, so you've I'm not sure how much you watched, but just to update you, they this session they met Vulcan. Yes, the 40k Vulcan reference. And Kai's had a big hug from him. Then they rescued an owlbear and its baby, and killed a bunch of vampire birds. I'm not going to say their name, but they are basically what they are, vampiric birds. Which Mango Central actually did the most killing, actually.
Yeah.
And took a hit like a...
Got hit.
Yeah. Oh, please don't interrupt the fun of my cat. That is fine. So you guys now wake up. I'm guessing you have your like rations for breakfast and you de-set camp and everything.
I had leftover there. There was some leftover.
Oh, yeah. I would assume there's some bits left over, isn't there? Clover?
Yeah.
So yeah,
I
you,
was leaving with all that.
because that I'm guessing that was tasty for you, Blitz, wasn't it? Like, oh, that was nice with a bit of herb in it. Lovely. So yeah, so you all pack up. So I'm guessing, do you ask Clover for this deer, Blitz? As you guys, I'm guessing all you do.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, you said you had the leftover deer because Clover was the one who
yeah.
obviously cooked it. You asking, you're like, Clover, oh, can I have? Do you say it in a way of, oh, have you got like some of it left? It was really nice, or do you just say, can I have some of this, please?
I mean, I would assume that's sort of like we still have a few leftovers.
Yeah,
so.
Because obviously it was quite a hefty meal, so. But yeah, you had some of that, and you pack up. Are you ready to move now, guys, or you just want to do something like, or summon the huggable Vulcan?
Oh God, no.
I just have Blitz and said like, God no, please not Vulcan again.
It seems nice enough.
But yeah, so you guys pack up, and like I say, I think I'm not going to get you to roll this because you're pretty much on the path now. You walk on and literally go on this side road, as the dwarves mentioned, the Trailbore Trail. And you've been on the Trailbore Trail for about half a day now because you just reached it. It's midday. And you see 50 head of 50 foot ahead of you, blocking a patch. Each has like sort of like black feathered arrows sticking out of it, in some trees and that. And the woods is pressed across to the trail here, with the step of embankment and dense thickness on either side. And you see, like, so what do you do? Do you follow these path of arrows, or?
Well, if I know my way around, this is not a good sign. So I think we either go for it or we leave it. Completely up to you. As I'm still trying to fix my HP, because apparently after a long rest, it reset.
Yikes.
God damn it.
Fuck this game.
I mean, somebody might need help, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Blitz, are you in accordance to this? Do you want to see what's going on?
Yeah, that's why we're here, right? Let's go for.
Well,
Fuck it, let's go!
to investigate some like mines or whatever.
Yeah, alright, I would say roll investigation check. Are you not investigating the arrows, or you just investigate see if the mines are nearby?
Oh no, I think for now we're investigating, but Clover's just like, I mean, technically we aren't here to help random people on the road.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
seems like the right thing to do, though.
Yeah, so you're going to investigate the scene.
Yeah.
I'll help her out since
So roll with advantage. Alright, so you got a non-natural 20. So as you walk down a little bit, as you see like the dense trees nearby, you walk down, you actually hit like literally a couple of dead horses on the side of the path. Looks like they tried to run off for a bit and then they got shot down. So you see like a blood trail going a little bit further down the path.
We should probably follow that.
I guess you should lead the way.
Right, we are going to move on to here now. This part of the map. Yep, this is, you are literally now hitting the first part of the campaign.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know this place.
Oh, you know this place. Right, why is your tokens not on it? Damn it, it's doing it again. God damn it. Right, so I need to go to my library then and just slam you guys on. Sorry, hold on. I apologize for this. I did actually set this all up like ages ago, but there you go. Hold on. There you go. Pop you in and pop you in and pop you in. Right, we're going to put you at the beginning of the map, obviously. And I'm going to, obviously, do the controls really quickly. So, Judy, you're the one who's a little bit further ahead, yeah?
Yeah, I think Kairos would be like right behind me, maybe?
Yeah, so you'd be there. And obviously, I'm not going to go right at the beginning because you know you can see the horses. Right, so I'm going to give you guys direct control first. So, Julia and myself, done. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. I did act like I said again. I did set this up, so it's obviously restarted itself.
You can the token for, but we can. I
think what I'm gonna do
to...
is put you guys on the tokens, and then in future I can then just drag you guys then with all the settings indeed. So save and last off Blitz. So yeah, you're a doppelganger, of course you are. It was saying like what type of token it was. It's like, yeah, of course you're a doppelganger. Right, can you guys move your stuff about?
Yes.
Good, perfect. So, as you guys see these dead horses, what do you do, Julia? First, since you're the, you and Storm are like further ahead.
She looks around for any danger.
Okay, roll a perception check. Okay. What's your roll? Sorry, I didn't. Let me have a check.
24.
24. Right. You go close. You stop about, I would say like about 40 feet. I'll say you stopped right where you stood. And you see some bushes rustling. And it gives you a feeling of uneasiness. Because all you see is dead horses and a bit of a broken down cart. But no bodies. How do you proceed? Do you let everyone else know?
She just sort of like goes like, turns to Kaz like, there's something there. And she draws her quarterstaff and her shield.
Okay. Basically, you told. I'm guessing you let everyone know this.
Yeah.
What does everyone else do?
Well, I trust your judgment, so I'll prepare myself for the worst.
Blitz and Zell.
Are you just gonna stand there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get the short bow out and knock an arrow ready, just in case.
Oh, nice. And I guess, do you move a little bit? To like behind?
Yes, I'll try and be stealthy somewhere so that if anything does.
Well, you got loads of trees. You can try and get an advantage point if you roll a acrobatics check.
Alrighty.
Okay.
17.
Yeah. So, could you move yourself to the trees to the left so you got an advantage point?
I'm not there.
Can you not move?
I don't see myself. I see the other two.
Yeah, you should be on the top. You should be.
Oh yeah, I'm at the top.
Yeah.
So which trees?
Because they went further than you.
Oh,
yeah.
Which
So
trees?
to trees to your left, you know where it's dark green.
Yeah. So
here, I would say you probably put yourself at a vantage point.
So there.
Yeah. So you're there, ready to go. I'm not sure. Do you want to move further within the trees? I'm allowing that.
Yeah, I'll move to about here.
Yeah. Mango Cetra, what do you do?
I'm just gonna move myself in the front. That's right there.
Okay. The buses, the Julio, since you rolled a good perception roll, you see the bushes move a little more, like they're anticipating you guys, like waiting for it.
Ooh.
We don't. Do we assume that there's something hostile in there?
Well, assuming that there's 2 dead horses on the road and no bodies, I'm going to assume that they're pretty hostile.
Yeah.
just out of curiosity, like I'm pretty sure they're hostile because
Yeah.
there's 2 dead horses and no bodies.
It's going to send a. She's going to conjure up a little sort of like knife-looking thing,
Knife.
and
What's the spell then?
she's gonna cast ice knife towards like the moving bushes.
What?
Right. Is this going to be a roll to hit, or is this a check?
It's a roll to hit, but everything. You create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
So this will be even if it missed, it will explode on the impact, I'm assuming, yes?
Yeah, it'll explode in a 5-foot radius.
Right. Roll me that check, but because it's hidden, with disadvantage.
Whereas, like, the necrotic damage isn't there. Okay, so it doesn't roll for...
No, so you just have to do a straight up, I would say,
Yeah.
dex thing with disadvantage.
Well, let's say,
So,
ranged spell attack.
yeah,
So,
it will take dexterity, I would say.
no, my spell attack is from my wisdom.
Oh, wisdom, sorry. Then take 2 rolls with disadvantage.
Yikes.
Yeah, so you rolled a 13. Let me have a read. Right, even though, which side of the bush did you aim for? Could you point it out for me?
Just like, I saw movement on both sides, right?
Yes.
Say, I don't know, this one then?
Right, so as you miss, it lands about here. And how far does it explode?
5 feet.
5.
So it will... Okay, I just need to do something. Just give me a second. And what was it? A dexterity saving roll, yes?
Yes.
And that's against your... I'm assuming your spell mod.
Yeah, my spell save.
Just
1's 16, 1's 14.
I think they both save.
Yeah, you actually see that, and as that happens, 2 will jump out the bushes, obviously dodging your thing. Is there anything else you've got to do before I jump back to obviously?
No, it was more like to get them out of their hiding spot, really.
So it pretty much you did what you wanted it to do, essentially.
Yeah.
Objects and tokens. So literally, they jump out in front of the dead horses and go, not fair, not fair, not fair. They get really angry and looking at you and goes, goblins, attack! So essentially, the other 2 will pop out, obviously. Layer, token, there we go. And I need to switch up to token layers. So literally they jump out on the road ready to fight you. You pretty much startled them and they're ready to fight. Everyone, roll initiative. Okay. Just roll and I will I'll get my streaming thing up.
Yay!
Oh god. Right. Even oh Jesus Christ. You outdid them this time. And you're the... Okay, so I will do the initiative order. I've just looked at the last roll. Even... Oh, God. Stop it. There we go. So even with your 13 roll, Kairos... Oh, no, that's Zell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Zell, you are... So, and who rolled that one? Blick. Who rolled the 10 initiative?
Me.
Right, so you are last out the group, because even with the... I do not get this. With the goblins +2, you still out removing them. Then next up is...
We're just that good.
Sorry? Zell?
We're just good.
Just that good.
Yeah, just that good.
Yeah.
Right. Could you, Kairos and Blitz, do a roll-off between you two, please?
So, what?
Just a straight-up D20, just so I know which one of you is going to go first, since you both rolled 20.
12.
Kairos is first, so I don't need to move Blitz. So, the order goes Kairos, Blitz, Zell, Clover, and Goblins. Kairos.
Would there be any goblins left by then?
Probably not.
Probably not. The way Manga Secretary has beast everything so far, I think everyone can attest to that. It's,
Probably
Yeah.
won't even get back anything with
So, Kairos, you are up first.
All right. I'm going to move here. And then I'm
Okay.
going to throw a dagger at this one.
Okay, could you roll me, obviously, the attack roll for the dagger, please?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
And I'm going to get my notebook out.
20! Is
Not,
that it?
not natural. Is
No.
it? No. Yes,
It's
it
a
is a hit.
17. It's a natural 17 plus 3.
Yeah. Alright then, roll your damage.
That is a 4. That's
Well done.
5, sorry, because it's 4 plus 1, so 5.
So, 5. Okay.
So Kairos just flips a dagger in the air, grabs it, and just goes. Whoop!
And which goblin is this you're hitting?
The one on the front.
Or this one here, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
The one on the
So,
front.
you got him in the knee, and he kind of limps a little bit, and he's like, ah! You bastard!
And as a bonus action, I'm going to turn and pop Blitz on the back and just say, go. And give him Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, who are you going to borrow his inspiration to?
Blitz.
Is this you singing like a song, or is this just like, go get him, Tiger?
That was literally, yeah. Go get him, Tiger. That's exactly what it was.
Sorry, I don't know why I was thinking Spider-Man for a second there, but I was, but go on, go get him, Tiger.
Go get a Tiger.
Wow.
Fucking smacks it.
I can set shot. Coast, give yourself an inspiration point, because I know you used one earlier. And Maggie Setcher, did you use one earlier?
I used one last session.
Yeah, get yourself an inspiration point, because that amused me. Anyways.
Pat him on the back.
Yeah. Oh, God. So,
Okay.
is that you over now, Kairos?
That is me over, yeah.
Blitz, your turn. You can have 30 feet movement.
Okay, so first and foremost, I shrug off Kairos and tell him, don't tell me what to do.
I like that. It says, "Rawr, don't tell me what to do."
Can you slide bardic inspiration?
So, yeah.
Am I close enough to hit them?
You need to be, unless you throw any axe, you need to be at least like right next to him. So yeah,
You can literally move here in front of them.
yeah, or right in
Or you can
between the two of
move-
them.
Or you can move here,
Yeah.
or you can move there. You can move within 30 feet.
Is the one that Kairos attacked dead?
No,
No.
he's got 2 HP left, so you could get in between 2 goblins and start smacking them in.
Yeah, you could literally like
Okay.
move here and hit this. You could hit
I'm
this
gonna move
one
there.
and this one. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And what are you gonna do?
Okay. I'm going to attack with my opening move.
Okay, that's a broadsword, I'm assuming. There's normal sword. Sorry, short sword.
Oh shoot!
What?
I accidentally closed roll 20.
Don't worry, go on. We give you a chance to get back up. Because these are just like, to be honest, 4 goblins. I think you guys can definitely handle this. Especially just like, let's just throw blitz in there. Like, you know, like in Lord of the Rings where you throw the dwarf. Don't toss the dwarf. But so it's a Dragonborn. Right, get your sheet up. That's it. And yeah, your opening attack is your short sword, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so I'm back now. Okay, I'm doing my opening attack.
Hi, Nate. So you got what was that total 11? Yes.
Yeah.
As you slash, the goblin kind of dodges back, like sort of like Matrix style, but with the knife in the knee. He's just wobbling, trying to stay balanced. So you make your second attack, I would assume.
Yeah.
With the hand axe.
Uh-huh.
With the modifiers, obviously, because you're. Oh shit. Nat 20. And is that the injured goblin, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it's the same goblin.
Right. You get max damage. What's the max damage on the axe you can get?
I have no idea.
Right. So, if you look at your weapon stats,
yeah,
it should say 1d8 or something like that. So what's
okay? It says 1d6 plus 3 slashing.
So that means you will get a maximum of 6 damage. Is it 1d6 or 1d8? Sorry.
1d6.
So the maximum roll for that is d6. Actually, I don't think I need to roll damage at this point because you've pretty much obliterated it at max damage. But actually, out of curiosity, roll another d6 on top. Because this is a critical hit.
D6.
Yeah, just 1d6. So d6 plus 3, that's 9. So what do you get on top?
I've got a 6.
You obliterate this fucking goblin. So tell me how you want to do this. You've pretty much decimated this fucker at this point.
So I basically went for the head and sliced.
Sorry, say that again?
I went for the head and I just sliced it clean off.
Yeah, you just done a very clean bit. There's no rag or skin over it. You just went, and the head goes flying and then lands on the floor. And the goblins look at the head and look at you, go, ah, scream at you, wanting to fight more. And I believe, unless you're action surging, is that the end of your turn?
No, I got one more attack.
You got 2 attacks, which you just done. So you're using your daily action surge on this.
Yeah, why not?
Alright, so you're gonna action surge and you're gonna attack with your your sword to the second goblin. Right, let's do that. 0 HP. I don't even need to keep track anymore, thanks to the tokens.
So there's my attack.
And also put like a little X on them.
Is there a way to put an X on them?
Yeah, if you like click on the little like round thingy under the thing where the health is and stuff, you can put like an X and like other things for like status effects or just like thought. Also, Clover's dead.
Yeah, you just call Clover.
So it's right click, and is it advance?
Oh no, just like left click it and then
Settings. It doesn't even say like how to exit. Or do I have to just put X on the health?
no.
No. Sorry,
I made a really shitty picture with a really shitty red circle for you. There, if you just left click it, where you can edit their HP and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've clicked on it. It's got the red circle, green circle.
Oh, that's right under the HP.
Under the
like bottom.
Oh, what, the little stick? Oh yeah, right.
No, the little thingy, yeah.
I got it. Yeah, because it looks like a picture of a stick. Right, there we go. Like a joystick. There you go. It's dead. It is dead. Thank you for that tip. Anyways, thank you very much. So yeah, you actually surge. You made it. Did you just make another nat 20?
Yeah.
Fucking hell! Right. What's the max damage for the sword?
That wasn't a sword attack. The max damage is probably D6 as well.
D6 plus
Yeah,
your.
they're both the same. Yeah, D6.
Out of curiosity again, roll another D6 because you pretty much obliterated it.
Okay, give me.
I want to see how much you destroy this.
3.
Yeah. So how do you want to do this again? Do you want to just keep cleaving out its face till it's unrecognizable, or
No, I'm not that violent.
what do you do then?
So this attack, because I've got a description. This attack attacks the whole body, usually from. Oh, alright.
So you just cleave it in half.
Yeah.
So you literally as you swung the head off the other, you just swung down your axe, just so I could get like the pattern in my head where you're hitting, and you just cleaved it in half. And the goblin just goes, slowly splitting itself apart, and just gone.
Oh no.
And the roll an intimidation check.
Intimidation check. My intimidation's good, so let's see.
Ooh.
Right. Okay.
17.
Right. So they look terrified of you. They then turn around and look behind them like they're looking at something.
Ooh.
And they know there's something more terrifying, so they kind of shake their blades at you because they know they're fucked either way, in a way. You can tell by the look in their eyes.
Okay.
Interesting. Is one of these named Dave?
Sorry?
So,
We do not talk about that one.
Oh,
We're playing
God.
D&D now. We can tell that story later.
Okay. Okay.
Blitz! No, Zell, your turn.
Alright, so.
I think Magus
I
just
will-
finished after that.
Well, if that's all, I'm gonna shoot the crossbow. Sorry, shoot my short bow at this one.
Yep. What is that a disadvantage roll? Because I know from a certain distance it's kind of like a penalty, isn't
No,
it?
it's still on the. It's at 80 range.
Alright, so that's the minimum. So yeah, okay, cool. So you roll normally.
So I will roll that.
Yep.
Shit.
Yeah, no, you miss. It just goes past their head, and the goblin's looking at the general direction where it came from and just screams at it. What else do you do?
And then I can either dash, disengage, or hide using cunning action.
Yep.
So dash, would that be just dashing 30
Yeah,
meters?
you get an extra
Yeah.
movement. Yeah.
Yeah, extra movement.
Uh,
Because remember, getting down the tree is going to be 10 foot alone, so keep
Yeah.
that in mind.
So getting down to trees 10.
Yeah.
So I can go up to here.
Okay. And move.
Which was there.
Okay. I'm guessing that's you done?
Yes.
Clover.
So Clover is going to move up over here next to Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not in range to whack them.
Yeah.
However, she learned a new trick and
Oh god.
The ice thing.
no. She knew that the entire time. She just hasn't used it yet.
Alright.
No.
She's dead.
Okay.
So you see this sort of like almost like very much like when she uses her halo of spores, just sort of like this arrangement of spores almost form like a hand, and she's gonna cast Chill Touch on this one.
Oh, God. Go on.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does. So what does it do? So it just does straight up damage, I'm assuming.
Yes, and it's not the extra necrotic. That's from my symbiotic. I need to remove that whenever I'm not like meleeing with my symbiotic entity up.
So it's
So
just
it's necrotic damage.
as you shoot it with the ice, it starts to shrivel up.
Oh, it's not ice. It's sort of like this.
Necrotic ice.
No, it's almost sort of like this, like hand that forms out of like the spores and just grasps at it.
Oh. Yeah, your
I don't know
hand.
if that's more terrifying.
Does it have like a claw, or is it just straight up hand? Because I need to know how to.
Like the description, like it's mostly flavor, but like the description reads that it's like a ghost-like skeletal hand. So I thought I could flavor that as like just like her spores.
Yeah. So as you do that, it goes into its mouth, and it starts to grow pale, and it's like he's almost choking on something, and then it just falls dead. And
My turn.
yeah. So I am gonna do that, and it's dunk. It's dead. Is that end of your turn? So it's the goblin's turn. The goblin looks really
Save from the goblin.
He looks around, and it's just like, right, if I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna have to go down fighting, because he knows what fate it might awaits it. It picks up, and it's not exactly a short bow, and it lifts its arm up. Like, almost he's, like, pointing his fist towards you. And it has this sort of, like, weird-looking shell cannon. Ooh. With, and he loads something round and glass into it. And then he aims it at Clover. Clover does...
What I wanted to say, it started its turn within 10 feet of me.
Oh, so he's got to take the hit as well.
I want to use my reaction to like send my spores at it, which I can always do just when I have my wild shape thing. It actually doubles the damage, but I need a con save.
Okay, so con save. It is. What's his constitution? Straight up 13.
That doesn't save.
Roll damage. And this he's doing it as he's loading.
Yeah. So he's probably like a little bit irritated because it's only 1d4. So he gets 2 necrotic damage.
2 necrotic damage, yeah?
Yeah.
So and it starts to itch. I'm gonna do something because you've distracted it while it was loading. I'm going to do a straight-up dex saving throw for it. And it's only just an irritation. Despite all the distraction, it managed to load. And it's going to fire. Shit. Nat 20. It hits you. Right, but... I need to look up something. Quickly. Okay. Could you do for me? Choose one within range, within 5 feet. Could you do a dexterity saving throw?
Sure.
It has hit you, but I'm just gonna do something a little bit. Right. I roll. Half that. You only take about. Sorry, hold on. Oh, because because you saved yourself quite nicely. Can you take about 4 damage, please?
Okay.
A nat 20.
As this glass vial hits you, it kind of explodes a little bit, not in your face, and then it's like it's trying to corrode your whatever armor you have on, but it's not quite there.
You.
Yeah. The goblin gets another vial out of its pocket and ends its turn. But it's like you can see like a sizzle as well on your armor as well. Clover.
Oh shit.
Zell, as this is going on, can you see this happening?
Well, yeah, I'm in line of sight, so...
Yeah, history check.
Bloody. 18.
You have... and I want you to do a wisdom saving throw on top of that.
A wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
18.
Right, you see these flashes, and you see an actual same item but cruder made aim at you, and you remember you screaming in pain, and again you see in the background something that looks like it's in a lab coat in a sort of like silhouette. You can't tell exactly what it is, but you know it was wearing some kind of long coat.
Ooh.
And then you hear, like, in sort of muffled, you know, like when the flashback is, like, fizzling out like a telly every now and again. And then you go, subject. And that fuzzed out. But you can concentrate enough on the battle that you can carry on for another turn.
That's good then.
So, yeah, you're lucky you made that save. But, yeah, you got major flashbacks. And in... So, again, now it goes back to Kairos.
Okay. Seeing this, far away. Can I see the fact that the armor is starting to deteriorate on Clover?
You do see it a little bit, but like I say, it's not really making that effective job on it.
Okay, great. So I don't need to put my cloak over her so we don't see her naked when it goes.
No.
Okay. So I'm gonna. How far is the? Yellow look. That's a 30-foot range. Damn, that's fucking small.
What's that? Your dagger?
No. Oh, it's perfect actually. I'm gonna point at the. It's a goblin, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna point at the goblin and I'm gonna tell him a joke.
Oh god, go on.
What do you call a penguin that's red and black?
Goblin looks confused at you. What?
A really bad rash. And I cast hideous laughter.
Right, what do I need to do? And
You need
please...
to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Shit. 3! I guess it's fucked.
He doesn't take any damage, he falls prone.
He starts pissing himself laughing out.
Incapacitated with laughter.
Yeah. So basically, you know, does anyone watch any like Batman the animated series where Joker uses his gas?
Can't say that I have. No.
Right. To describe the scene to you, the goblin starts laughing uncontrollably, but it's very forced, and it's like something magical is affecting it, and his lips starts disturbingly to go up, like his laughter is forcing into a smile, like up his cheekbones a bit. It's not harming it, but it's laughing, and he's finding it hard to breathe.
Last time I used that one on somebody, they begged me to kill them afterwards.
Yeah. So it's very like, if anyone sees like Batman the animated series or anything involving Joker's laughing gas, that's the effect that it has on the goblin.
I'm aware of that one.
Yeah. So you know what I mean. It's sort of like this really forced, it's quite a disturbing laughing.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's Blitz. You are up next.
Okay.
Now you have advantage on it because he's currently incapacitated.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna attack.
You might want to move a bit closer.
Am I not close enough?
No, you got when you're in close combat, you got to be at least within 5 feet, square to square, unless you got
So
a long.
How do you do the thing where you can check how far?
Yeah, you click on the ruler tool, which is snap.
The ruler.
Yeah, the snap to center rule. There's a circle with a ruler looking sticking out of it.
It looks like a power button, but turned to the side.
Okay, cool. I've done that, and then now what?
You click on your character, and then you just stretch out, like you're editing on Photoshop. Just hold and drag.
Okay, cool. I've got it.
Yeah.
So I need to be within 5 feet to attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you need to move up right close
5
to it.
feet.
You need to be side by side, basically.
Okay, cool. I understand. So I am going to move. I don't want to step on that horse's head.
To be honest, I would describe you just like step over essentially, because it's not that hard to dodge because you know it's there basically.
Cool.
So
I'm gonna move here.
Yep.
And then I will attack.
Yep. All right. And that's a normal roll, so it's 10.
He has advantage.
Oh,
so
you've
it's a
got
20,
advantage.
It's a nat 20.
Yeah. Fuck! What is you in nat 20s today, my good sir?
He has advantage because it's prone, so it's a nat 20.
I know, but he's just getting nat 20s on everything today.
You can thank Kairos for that.
Yeah. Thank you, Cetra. I guess it's your sword. So.
I think this one is my axe, actually.
Oh, it's your
Yeah,
hand
it's
axe. So you max out at what was it for the hand axe?
6.
6, and then just roll another 6 plus your strength.
6 plus strength.
Yes. You've basically fucking destroyed it at this point. Right. So, how do you want to decimate this? Now, it's not complete decimation, but you did do quite a bit of damage to it.
I basically just hit it with my axe, and then the axe gets jammed in, so I then just force it out, and that just kills it.
So you just basically like the axe is buried in its head, and then you just pull it out again.
I mean, I'm not necessarily going for the head. I was thinking more of the chest area.
Oh, so yeah, all right. So you go right in the chest, and you pull it out, and you can see you basically broken its rib cage at this point because the cut is so clean. You can see where you cut him.
Yeah.
And he just falls back dead with the vial. Literally, he drops it right in front of you. Magosatra, please do a dex saving throw. With advantage throw, because you've seen him like drop this vial.
This one.
Yeah, yeah, you dodged, and you just see this splash of what you see this liquid spread out to be like an acid-like thing, and it's just sizzling the floor and part of the horse's face.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all dead, so I should give out experience now, I guess. And let's see, what do you get out of them? So there's 4 of them. So basically, 200 XP to share, so 50 XP each.
Oh god, I gotta do math now.
So yeah, I can put the calculator because all of you are at the same XP, aren't you, at the moment?
437.
Yeah, there you go, 400. Is that the current, or is that up to now? Like,
That's the current.
Yeah, so
I can manage experience.
this is why I have a calculator on me just in case.
I like with D&D Beyond, you can literally just click a cog and it says manage experience. And then you just add the
50. So what's your maximum now? Is that the maximum now, Blitz, or is this before the goblin?
Yeah.
Maximum is 437.
437, and I think you level up at 600, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Well, let me have a read of the rule book. I want to make sure.
No, 900.
I never played with
900.
experience before.
Yeah, I know. I've got a chart here though. Yeah, it'd be 903.
Yeah,
So-
900.
Wow, that's a big jump from 1 to 2.
Yeah, but the more harder creatures you face, Manufacturer, the more experience it will give you.
Yeah, and also level 3 is where you get your actual is where you actually get
Yeah,
really useful skills and abilities and classes.
yeah.
You actually get to be a class. So, like,
Laughs and druid.
yeah, she got her class at level 2 because druid. But most classes get I think it's called a subclass or an
Yeah,
archetype.
it's called
An
archetype. Yeah, at 3. So that's when you specialize into a certain part of your class, and you get.
Yeah.
It's like sort of like a subclass. You get to pick like
Like-
you're going to be a magical knight for your example, or more of a fighter with champion, and then there's like a happy in between, isn't there? If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Yeah. With bards, they get colleges, so they get college of swords, which is like really good for close combat. College of spirits, which talk to the dead and use tales to buff either teammates or you. It's a different ball game past level 3.
Yeah, so you literally branch out into special abilities essentially.
Yeah.
Depending what you pick. Yeah, so essentially, anyways, so what do you want to do now? Because obviously you see these dead horses and stuff. So
So,
I'm gonna try to get that stuff off my armor.
I'm
yeah.
gonna walk up to the goblin who had the vials and see if he still has any more.
Do an investigation.
Okay.
Can I investigate the horses?
Yes, you can. Zell.
40.
Oh yeah, I'm back. I just had to go to the toilet quick.
Yeah, everyone's dead. So, do you want to join the investigation of the vials?
Yeah, I'll help Kairos investigate that.
Get advantage.
I rolled a
Taurus.
15 anyway. Do you want me to roll again?
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah.
it's a 14.
It's a 14. You see there's like 3 more vials. And you see the cannon's still intact because since Mangasetra only obliterate the chest.
Oh, can I look at the cannon?
Yeah, have a look. You get advantage because Zell, since your investigation with him, you recognize this weapon. The flashback comes a lot cleaner. You don't see any faces, but you recognize you've seen a cruder version of this weapon.
Ah, nice.
Do you
So
want me to roll investigation?
yeah, with advantage.
Okay. That's a 7. That's a 15.
Right. So you pull the cannon off, and how it works is not. It sort of works like a crossbow, but the trigger's at where you hold it. So you point your arm at the thing with the fish clench, and then you squeeze the trigger to fire it, and it fires the vial. You, on the other hand, Zell, you recognize this as a weapon that imitates the spell Acid Splash.
Ah,
So you shoot it like a weapon. It has a range of Acid Splash. But instead of, if it fails a dex roll, you fire it your shot. And if you make a hit on a dex saving throw, instead of going no damage at all, it'd be half damage. Because you're already hitting it with the vial.
so it still does damage.
Yeah, between the both of you, you worked out this is supposed to imitate that spell.
Well.
So Zell, do you want to share any information?
Yeah, so I'll let Kairos know about this.
How do you explain it? Like, do you explain this from your past? You got hit by this before?
I'll say that it's a way of imitating magic for non-magical users.
Really? Interesting.
And since all you had a conversation with a certain goblin, do you remember what's going on, or do I have to make you roll a history check?
Oh, what, me?
No, I meant like you've met a certain goblin that explained something like this before.
Yes.
It was Pot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, part.
Yeah. Pot said something about burning. I remember.
Mm. So
Could I use this?
Ooh, that's a
okay,
point.
so your goblin's arms are smaller than yours, yes. You can, but there needs to be adjustments. And none of you are proficient in blacksmithing, are you?
No.
But do
What
you...
was we gonna call Vulcan?
Oh, shit! Yeah.
Go!
You set this up.
Huh?
You set this up for that, didn't you?
Actually, I don't think that was any setup.
No!
But we realized that Vulcan could actually... I completely forgot that Vulcan could tinker shit and he was a blacksmith.
But
So
I mean,
thank
James
you.
set that up for us to.
No! I didn't actually set you up for you guys to use it!
Are you willing to deal with him again?
Well, if I can get a free acid splash from this weapon, just from a bunch of vials, which we could probably... I don't know, is anybody... Oh, you're good with herbalism and shit, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Do you want to have a look at the vial?
Yes.
Right. I am actually good. Are you going to investigate it, or are you going to arcana check it?
Ooh.
Oh. Well, they're both just as bad. I guess I can Arcana check it.
Arcana check.
10.
You look at the weapon and the vial. This is not just a chemical. Obviously, someone is trying to imitate it, but they still have to use some magic to put this thing together. So you need someone who is good with Arcana as well as blacksmithing.
Vulcan.
But I think, you know, well, to be honest, I think I know what you guys are going to be thinking at this point, so... What do you do?
Well, I know the Vulcan is
Did I
magical.
get stuff off my armor, by the way?
Yeah, you kind of, you find, like, leaves, whatever, and you just literally wipe it off, because even though it's supposed to melt things, it's still, like, the weapon, the mechanism firing is done well, but the effect of it is still crude. It's still a work in progress.
Okay. I mean, I guess it did leave some damage on my armor, though.
Yeah.
Like, you can just see the splash where it, like...
Yeah.
Okay. So, Zell, would you like to meet Vulcan?
Sure. I'll get ready to.
I'll pull up my medallion.
I'll get ready to do a debt saving throw when he comes out.
and I flick it 3 times.
So you tap it 3 times. As you
Aye.
tap it 3 times, you see this magical light sort of ensue a round circle with a pictured head of a salamander's on it. And then all of a sudden, this big portal appears, and Vulcan walks through the portal with, like, the side of his wagon poking out, because the shape of it, because it's, like, rounded. So it's just enough for that to come through. And then he looks at you and goes, "Hello, my friends, you need me already?" And then he looks at Zell and goes, "No, friend!" And he just goes to hug you. Dex saving throw.
Who, me?
Yes, with advantage, since you were prepared for this hug.
22.
You jump out the way and he goes, "Ah." It's just like, he looks a bit sad because he just wants to hug somebody. But he then just goes in his pocket and goes, "Here, my new friend." He hands you the medallion as well. For first time meeting him.
I'll hesitantly accept it.
Okay. You kind of cautiously take it away from him to know that he might try to hug you again. And he goes, "What do you need, my friends?"
Obviously, we noticed that you were actually a really good smith.
"Oh, come on. It's like he's going a bit bashful. It's just like, and then he tries to slap you on the back. Could you take a con saving throw?
Jesus fuck. Alright, this guy's gonna kill me at some point. A con saving throw.
Yeah.
11.
He kind of whacks you, and you just go "Ooh," a little bit. Just you go a little forward, but you just
Oh, Jesus.
yeah. But
Okay.
but you still took it like a champ.
Anyway, I need you to have a look at this. I don't know if you're any good at tinkering.
Let me have a look. And he sits down, and he kind of goes, "Oi, Pan, get the tools, get the table." And you see, like, he gets the goggles on again, he jumps in, and he just throws, like, the table out, where it just pops out immediately, just slams in front of him quite heavily. This is like a chunky piece of metal, like, pop-out table, and the tools just get thrown on there, and it's quite durable. Because obviously Vulcan's quite rough-handed. And he goes on the table, and he gets his, like, glasses out and, like, sort of, like, tinkering tools. And he looks at it, he goes, "I have never seen anything like this before." Then he just, like...
Oh.
And he does like, insignias and that. And it's like... He kind of goes, "So, this imitates Ashes Splash, eh?" It's like... Sort of like...
Yes.
So he just, like, obviously he knows, and he's just, like, some sort of Arcana checks on it. Like, he just, like, he's carefully and meticulously, like, looking at it, and it's like, the craftsmanship is not up to, like, complete standard, but I can alter this and make it at least stable and fireable. Would you like this?
Yes. I need you to make it a bit bigger as well, just to fit my hand.
He goes, come here, and he kind of grabs you by the arm and pulls you. You don't need to do a
Okay.
con. He just just gives you a hard tug, and he looks at the weapon, and he starts tinkering around your arm. He's actually quite careful with you, as he's fitting it for you, because obviously he knows he's blacksmithing, and he casts like a few spells to dispel, then respell it on, and he's kind of working it out as he's putting it on your arm and putting it together.
Huh.
And
So,
Yep.
what about ammo for this thing?
Yeah, I'll show him the vial after he's put the thing on my arm.
yeah, so he examines the vial and he kind of like looks at it as well. But as he's making it, he leaves the vials alone. As he refits your arm, he tells you it is a lot more stable, because this is a good thing you called Vulcan for this, because Vulcan then tells you, like, if this could have backfired every now and again. This weapon is not fully developed properly, and it had a tendency to explode. If you basically, the rule would be if you rolled a nat 1, that thing would have exploded on your arm.
It would have blown my arm off. That's lovely.
But he's fixed it so it's stable.
Nice.
Because obviously Vulcan seems to know his craft really well.
Oh yeah, can I, during all of this, can I tap, what's his name on the shoulder?
What, Vulcan?
No, his, friend.
Oh,
Pan.
Pan. Yeah?
Yeah. Hey, I just realized you don't really have any bandages or anything. Do you reckon you could maybe...
Yeah, he just nods. And then rummages through, and he gets out like a sort of medical kit. 5 gold. He gets his hand out.
Clover just hands him 5 gold.
Yeah, he just gets the 5 gold and just gives the pack to you, and then he puts it in his pocket.
She just sort of, like, you know, pats him on the shoulder, like, thanks.
He just nods. Vulcan turns around and he was going to charge you, but because he's never seen anything like this and he likes working on new things, he's gonna offer to do it for you completely free. And as Pan overheard this, he jumps on his head and starts banging him on the head again. And Vulcan's just taking no notice as, like, Pan's punching his head.
Thank you. Is there any way you could recreate? Do you know how we could recreate this ammo? Vials?
He takes a look and he sighs and shakes his head and he said, this will take time. I will need one of these vials to study.
How many does that make it? I only have 2 more then, right?
Yeah, so you only got, like, you picked up 3 and there was only 2.
If you can do this, and if you can identify this, could you give me an estimation?
What? How long?
How long it'll take?
If you want me to replicate this for you, this would take at least about a week or 2. Because whoever made this has made the vials to not be easily replicated. He's trying, wherever it is, someone wants a monopoly on this.
I'll leave him the vial then.
Yeah. So
I'll get back to him in a week because we have 3 other medallions.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the medallion stays with you. It's not one use.
Oh, right. Okay. I thought it was a one-time use.
It would be a pretty shitty, like, friendship medallion
Yeah.
if it just, like...
Friendships don't last.
Yeah, well, for Vulcan, friendship's for life. You're his new friend.
Okay.
Yeah, like, he
Alright,
doesn't seem like the guy who was, like...
The guy's not an a-hole. Like, the guy is sort of, he likes everybody.
Okay. So I'll give him the vial and I'll be like, I'll be happy to call you again in a week or 2.
And he nods, and it's like, is there anything else, my friends? He just, like, points to, like, the shelf as well. Obviously, you got still the shield there, and you got, like, trinkets and, like little normal weapons here and there.
Do you have a crossbow?
He kind of goes, let me have a look, and I'm gonna roll for this. Okay, so he goes into his itinerary, and he actually gets like Pan to go through the list, because obviously like he has to, because he got big hands, he will write very big, so he relies on Pan. Like ever since he's met Pan's been really useful to Vulcan. So let's have a look. Armor, weapons. He has got a he's got a blowgun, but it's like a sort of like hand crossbow. So it's not that great, but it's like a blowgun crossbow.
No, it's alright.
What is a gun crossbow?
So it'd be literally, because Vulcan actually made this. He made this by hand, and he actually displays it. He shoots it, puts the dart in the pipe, and then by using wind pressure, he fires it.
Oh.
So instead of you blowing it, it kind of like fires instead.
Huh.
And then he obviously the canister of air just blows off, and then reloads the canister into it.
Oh, okay. Thank you for showing. Yeah, thank you for showing me. But I think I'll just keep the hand cannon.
Yeah, it's like, don't worry. I know people don't have good windpipes, so these are for people.
Yeah, not very good at windpipes.
Yeah, so well, after the many times you got winded,
Yeah.
Sure. He just puts it away.
I think that's it. Yeah. Does anybody else want anything from him?
I did get some bandages and stuff, since, I felt like it might be useful.
Yeah, you got a medical kit out of Pan.
Like a healer's kit, I would assume, right?
Yes.
Because I'm not sure there is like a medical kit, so I'm just...
No, it's just another wording, I think.
Yeah.
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 I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Well,
I felt like it would make sense, like...
Yeah.
You know what, like, you're bleeding out, and I'm just like, oh, let me put an ointment on that.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah, at least you got something
it's like
more
a blown off
effective.
arm. Let me just put some on
Yeah.
it real quick.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Vulcan then stands up and tries to give Clover a hug. Do you dodge?
No, she doesn't dodge.
He hugs you and like he gives you like a proper hard squeeze. Can I do a con save, please?
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what I get for making everybody do con saves all the time.
Yeah, well, 18. Yeah, you're kind of like, you take it like a complete chat. You don't even get winded, but you're trying to breathe like, Vulcan, and you're tapping on his side. Sort of thing with your finger.
Honestly, I can just imagine Clover just like taking the hug with like a straight face.
Yeah. What do you say to Vulcan as you tap him on the side?
I can't really breathe.
Oh, sorry! And he just drops you. Like, arms up, like, sorry. And as he turns over, like, the wind sort of blows and his cloak, and you saw his hammer, so he reveals his hammer, but he has this, like, sort of, like, greenish plate armor on him. And he just hops on the side of the cart, and he goes, until again, my friends, and he waves his arm up. And the portal just closes and he disappears with it.
Clover's still trying to get your breath and just like waves.
Yeah. Just like...
Oh yeah, where's the bird in all this?
The
bird still there?
Yeah, he's still in your hair and it just pops out and just like looks at this big guy with these red eyes and this pure black coal skin. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, it can't comprehend it. Like, every time he sees Vulcan, it's just like, I've never seen anything like him ever.
Okay, well, I'll just push Scarlet back into my ear so she doesn't shit herself.
Yeah, it doesn't freak out. It's like,
But I almost, you know what? Right, I almost answered to Scarlet then.
yeah, it's just like Blitz. It's like you see Blitz, and that's scary to a child. And can you imagine if a child saw Vulcan by comparison?
Poor child.
Yeah, yeah. So essentially, you guys are completed, and let me have a look at this thing. Oh, okay. So, what do you do? Because you obviously got dead horses around. You were investigating them, weren't you, Blitz? And
Yeah.
you rolled.
A 16.
See, yes. You go through the saddlebags. Everything was empty, but nearby, like you see an empty. Lies an empty leather map. Yeah, you see an empty map case that should have a map in there, but it's gone. Like this ambush was planned.
Okay. I don't know.
Can Clover, by the way, after like fixing her armor, can she have a look around to see where those like, because there's like obviously there's no people around
No.
other, so she's just gonna try to have a look around and see if anybody like ran away or where they came from, something like that.
Could you roll an investigation check?
Oh god. Oh.
She knows where they're going, who they are, what their name is, what their address.
Oh shit.
I have her social security number
Yeah,
too.
literally, just saying.
You
First
look
order
around
information.
and you put your hand on the ground. Now, obviously, you're not well versed in tracking, are you? But you could tell there are tracks leading in the area.
Well, I mean, she is very good at tracking and
Survival.
survivaling, I guess. But
Yeah,
like,
she's
she's a bit
proficient in
unfamiliar with the surface still, but it's
Yeah.
something that she's very good at because otherwise you'll get eaten in the Underdark.
Fair enough. So you put your hand on the ground, you see footprints and drag marks. Like they were dragging, like, bodies to an area and taking them back somewhere. What do you do?
She's just like, guys, I found footprints. Seems they were dragging somebody as well.
It would explain how there's dead horses and bodies to be found.
Zell, what do you want to do? Because obviously you're a rogue as well. Do you want to help Clover out following these tracks?
Yeah.
Okay, so since you already done a really good roll, you two literally work together to see where these tracks lead. And as you are following these tracks, it heads back to an area, and you see these sort of like skulls, and then you see like something written in like Goblin on your way there. Does anyone want to check out the sign? And as I do that, I need the loot.
Goblin.
Yeah,
Goblin. Not proficient in that.
hold on. Give me a second.
I could cast comprehend language. If you want to really read a fucking sign to goblin
It's
territory.
probably something like
It's
keep away
probably
from
yeah,
territory.
it's probably something along those lines. But if you really want to read the sign, I can use a spell slot to.
If it's a spell slot, we might need it later.
I only have 2 spell slots left, so
Yeah, we might need it later. So it's not cantrip. So if it's cantrip, then yeah.
no, it's not. Yeah,
You could cast it as a ritual, but do we want to be around here for 10 minutes?
yeah. Well, he's under the loose, so technically, I could cast it now without him knowing.
Oh, what's your
I'm
experience?
pretty sure that's not how it works.
It's how it works. Shut up, Yuli.
What's the experience points up to?
437.
I'm sorry, I am back. Sorry about that. Right,
Damn it, he came back.
so What you-
437.
what you guys gonna do?
Well, I was going to cast comprehend language as a ritual,
Yeah.
But we don't want to stand here for 10 minutes just for a sign to tell us to fuck off. So we're just gonna.
That's fair enough. I think you could tell the sign is telling you to fuck off. Along the way. Yeah. Okay. So, could all of you throw me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh god.
Why?
There is a reason.
Zell rolled a nat 20.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
14.
Oh
Two now. Right. So, Kairos and Zell, you dodge. Now, since you rolled a nat 20, Zell,
Yeah.
I'm going to let you save either Blitz or Clover.
Has any of them got any damage at the moment?
Clover is slightly burned, I guess, like from the acid.
But
Or
Blitz is
Was it?
still.
Oh no, I think she has some cuts, but like
Yeah.
either one of those, like Clover's a little hurt.
I don't have damage. I'm fully.
Blitz is pretty tanky as well, right? So it'd probably be better just saving Clover.
They're both quite tanky.
It is your choice, Zell.
I'm gonna go with Clover because she's already damaged a bit.
Okay, so you dive Clover out the way. Blitz. You take 6 damage because you saw this like the spike goes through your foot.
Ouch.
Yeah, there was like wooden spike and one of them got through your foot, like sprung.
Okay.
So you know from this point on that there are traps about.
Shit.
Well, yeah. Shit.
So Clover is like really startled because you just saved her and she didn't see it coming at all. She was probably looking at some like plant that she has never seen before.
Yeah.
Mushroom.
Honestly, she's more fascinated by plants than she is by mushrooms, really.
That's kind of ironic, actually.
It is kind of ironic.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's like there's like so many plants here. Like
Almost just
she
got
has
killed.
never seen so many flowers in her entire life. Like, can you imagine bringing her to like a flower shop?
Yeah.
God, we're gonna have to do that in the town.
She's a bit startled and then just like says, "Thank you."
No.
Blitz, how do you respond to this?
So you said there's something stuck in my foot, right?
It just stabbed through your foot and then it goes back down again. Like a wooden stake, but it's like the leaves are not hiding it anymore. So you get to see where like it obviously came from.
Okay. So I'll just look around and see if I can notice any more traps.
Alright, could you roll me an investigation check?
Investigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll take the first roll, so 12. You do notice there's things off here and there. You can't really tell slightly, but you probably know there's probably more along the way. So how do you proceed?
I was telling everyone that we should keep it moving, but tread carefully.
Kairos just clicks his fingers and gone, damn, I should have asked fucking Vulcan for pools.
It's so you proceed very carefully, obviously through. Now, do you guys have any way to test for traps beforehand, like throwing rocks or
I have
using
a water
sticks?
staff.
So, what do you want to do with this quarterstaff? Do you use it like a walking stick in front of you?
Yeah,
Pretend to be blind.
yeah,
And-
like simple cosplay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Clover in general is like on like high alert now. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not sure if like my passive perception helps with anything here.
I would let you use your passive perception on this one. but also I would probably, yeah, I'll probably use your stick. So as you trigger traps, because you're from a distance, like it's not gonna hit you. It's just gonna swing or pop up or whatever. You very carefully make your way through, and as you come out of a little bit of an opening, I don't know why this wouldn't let me do Fog of War. Is it? You see the whole thing?
We're still on the road.
Ambush.
Still on the horses.
Oh, right. Yeah, because for some reason, this game won't let me use Fog of War. So, yeah, which is quite annoying. But I've tried to figure out my way around this, but there you go.
Dear fucking God.
You can put the enemies on the GM layer, but I guess now it's a bit late.
Yeah, I know. Every time it's just like, But hopefully, because at the end of the day...
We
Where are we?
don't know about any
hold on.
of this.
I'm
But,
assuming we're by the river
yeah,
with the trees.
those will be in... See, yeah, hold on. But yeah, so what we're going to do is end the session here. Because obviously I was actually planning to end it here all along. If it hit 4 hours, I would have let you carry it on a little bit. So hopefully by then, this won't restart on me and you can actually go through this blindly.
Oh boy, I mean, is it blind if I've DM'd this before?
No, well,
Dave!
but I trust you guys not to meta game, if you get what I mean.
Oh, I haven't. I don't think I've.
I don't have
metagamed
metagame. I have
so far.
PTSD.
Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that.
I'm fucking sorry.
Oh god, I'm
Oh, dear.
worried.
There we go. So now we're just gonna
My
have to.
cat woke up.
There's 2 goblins that I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure you don't want us to know.
No,
Spirit
no,
James.
it's because you're standing way like a hillside.
Yeah,
but,
I'm pretty sure we could literally see them if
Yeah.
we look down.
Yeah, so that's why
We
I've just.
could, funnily enough, when Julie was DMing us, we could see those two, and the story was I was a rogue at the time, and we were sort of barred, and we
Alright.
stuck around, and we captured the 2 of them.
Sweet. Oh, guys, could you see if you can move your characters?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So as you appear out the open, you see 2 goblins guarding some sort of cave entrance with the river going through it. So, and obviously the goblins are pretty distracted, look like they're cooking something. And this is where we're going to end our session. Again, sorry for the rookie mistakes again.
It's fine.
But
It's alright.
yeah, it's just I'm still getting used to Roll20 as a DM. I haven't, so it's just like, how do I do this? But now I've learned a few things. Thank you, Clover, again for the X thing. That's going to make my life a whole lot easier this time around. Guys, we're going to raid somebody. Who do you want to raid?
Scott's online.
Shall we? Do you guys are up for that?
Sure.
We don't mind. I don't mind.
And
I'm gonna be leaving because I got some stuff to do.
fair enough.
Fair.
What's the name? Dark Nova, isn't? Not Dark Nova. It's what's
Dark
his-
Light 2003.
Dark Light. To
Sorry,
Oh.
2013.
yeah, I've just got him. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will say this is a goodbye from Mango Cetra.
Yes.
A goodbye
Good
from
game, guys. We did well.
yeah.
Alright.
We did well. Looking at the man who obliterated half the fucking enemies.
Yeah, and
you did really well, actually, Mango Cetra. I'm quite pleased.
So basically, we're gonna get him to multi-class as a barb right later on.
Oh God.
Clover's new abilities are only a little bit terrifying.
Yeah, only a little bit terrifying, but we're getting there.
All I've got to say it's level 3 fun times.
Exciting.
So, goodbye from Clover. Goodbye
Bye.
from Zell.
Bye bye.
And goodbye from Kairos. Thank you all so much for
Bye-bye.
watching. This is James Vamp Lost Soul, and this is the 4-leaf Clovers. The truth is more than it seems, and I shall see you all later. Bye. If you liked everything you've seen today, thank you for watching, and thank you for support Lee Granger, Joe Mitchell. If you want to support me, go over to Patreon. Your names will be at the end of these streams. If you want to send fan art of the D&D sessions, of us, of the drawings, or whatever, please send it to vampthelostsoul@hotmail.com with your name, obviously, and your social media tag, or tag me at Vamp the Lost Soul so I can find out what your tag is straight off the bat. Ebooks versions of Vamp the Lost Soul are now $5 to $1.99 till the pandemic is considered over-ish. And we shall see you all later. Bye.